Because most people who are criminals are fucking stupid, that's why. Alright, well, is that not the quest marker? It spawns in. Oh, well, that's nice. No indicator at all. The only MMO I've ever, like, played extensively was Wizard 101 back in the day. Most MMOs just have really shit combat. Which is unfortunate given that's what you're doing, you know, the majority of the time. in a lot of cases. But, you know, it do be like this sometimes. Alright, why can I not get it to fucking island? Yeah, Lost Ark's more of a Diablo clone, though. Yeah, this is basically just the same generic MMO experience, though. Slop fetch quest after slop fetch quest after slop fetch quest after slop fetch quest after slop fetch quest, until eventually you either just quit from boredom or, you know, just, I don't know, have nothing better to do, so you just keep playing. What is that? The fuck? Yeah, MMO players are brain dead. So, yeah, I feel like that is kind of like the category. It's like people who just want something to fucking, you know, fill the time while they like listen to YouTube videos or watch like entire fucking series on Netflix in like a day. Like basically they're the type of motherfuckers who like binge watch shit like Supernatural that has 8 million fucking seasons. And they just want something to do with like their idle hands while they just fucking sit there rotting in their fucking gaming chair watching Netflix for, you know, 30 hours a day. Which is an oxymoron, but yeah, you get the point. It doesn't matter. It's a fucking exaggeration, but you get the point. So
You did it, didn't you? You got the shards
they're just
from the
that
tomb,
locked
and
in.
you're on your way back to Lord Barris.
I didn't even break a sweat.
That's all I needed to hear. Stop! I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I tried to get through the tomb, but there were just too many Chirac. I barely escaped. I figured better to ambush you and take your shards. But I see that's just as futile. Vemren is already inside with Barris. All the other acolytes died. You were my only chance. Now, I'm doomed. I'll never become Sith. Unless I return with the shards, Barris will have me killed.
I'll save Barris the trouble of listening to your whimpering. Die!
Die! What the fuck was that shit? Die!
The prodigal supplicant returns, and with all the shards from the tomb of Tulak Horde. Superb. It seems your hopes have been dashed, Vemren.
Appearances can be deceptive.
Excuse Vemren, supplicant. He didn't take kindly to you turning those young acolytes on him, even though they were only untrained novices.
He should thank me. Novices or not, I bet he had his hands full.
The tension is thick between you two, a great source of emotion to feed on. I wonder what will happen when it boils over. You both stand on the precipice of becoming Sith. But only one of you will have the opportunity to claim a special lightsaber and serve as my apprentice. I thought it would be you, Vemren, but I've changed my mind.
What? I've done everything you've asked. Better than any of the others. The honor should be mine.
Ignore Vemren, Lord Barris. His world is crumbling around him.
Today, Vemren is every bit your equal. But the Force is stronger with you, Acolyte. And there is a power sleeping within you. It was a simple decision. Now, Vemren, go wait in my antechamber for your instructions. This instant. Now I hope you fathom how fortunate you are to be singled out. you become my apprentice, the galaxy will bend before you.
I can't wait to start killing.
The lightsaber you will seek is old and powerful. It is housed in a forbidden cavern in the tomb of Nagasadao, where few Sith have ever set foot. Almost no one knows how to find the secret entrance. But there is a Twi'lek in the holding pens who was caught breaking in there. I hear she is quite willful. Take her and make her show you the entrance to the forbidden cave.
I will take care of that.
Other acolytes seeking to complete their trials are sent to the tomb, where Academy laws are waived. They will try to murder you. This test will determine if you become Sith. So bolster yourself. To set foot in the tomb of Nagasadao is to breathe in death itself.
Nagasaki. I guess that's everything. Nah, voice acting's really not that expensive. The problem is when you get people who think they deserve like insane sums of money for talking into a fucking mic. Like, voice acting can be very cheap. It's just, you know, if you want the A-list people, which who fucking cares? It's voice acting. Yeah, that's when it gets expensive.
Ouch! Give it a rest, will ya?
I'm getting my fill of fun while I still can, slave. As if on cue, look who's back. Word is you might become Lord Barris's apprentice. Nice work if you can get it. So, I hear you'll be relieving me of this Twi'lek. She's a pain in the neck.
Ha! Who's a pain in the neck?
Slave pussy.
Consider that a going-away present, Twi'lek. Seems you might be useful to something after all. This bruiser is taking you into the tomb where we caught you.
None of you can figure out how to activate the tomb statues to open the Forbidden Cavern, huh? You got some kind of business in that secret Sith chamber, do you?
Jailer, I think she needs a little more juice.
All right, one more for the road.
Enough!
Here, kid, take the shock control collar.
Yeah, I know you liked it, you kinky slut.
Use it enough. She'll show you the back door to her mother's house.
Yeah, I'd
suppose
rather
I
see
can
her
play
back
tomb
door
tour guide.
right now.
A lot of work went into cracking that nut. But I did it once. I can do it again. So we're clear. I'm officially on strike when it comes to domestic duties.
Yeah, shut up, breeding whore.
Let's give this higher setting a test run.
Okay, that's worse. Stop!
I'll stop when I fucking
I'll
want
take
to.
you to the unlocking
You
point throughout
dumb
the tomb,
whore.
and then open the secret door for you. Just lead the way. As places of higher learning go, this one has got to be the scariest.
Damn. Fuck, man.
Trick.
How destroyed? No, that's called getting older. He's like 60 years old, dude. He just looks old because he lost a bunch of weight. So when you're fatter, you look younger, especially the older you get. So he lost a bunch of weight, so now he looks older. Either that or he's on Ozempic, so he looks even more kind of like, you know, drained. But let's see. It's close, Mr. of the 50. Hold on.
You're
Let
good to
me
go.
take care of whatever the fuck these things are. Hey, Griffin, gay bing. Here's a good joke. An African woman said this on Sign. We ain't like our ancestors. We will fuck you. The whites up. Oh, hell yeah, dude. When they get out of their fucking mobility scooter. Have you seen the video of the fat woman complaining that an Uber didn't want to pick her 700-pound ass up?
Here. Just let me get my bearings.
Because it'd fuck up the axle in this car. Also, Claus, if you ever feel stressed or pathetic, remember that there are people getting their self-insert fanfics in
Take your
mainstream
time, slave.
franchises.
Just have the entrance
Yep.
uncovered by the time I finish killing your new master.
Scotty Man with the 43 months. Gears E-Day is probably gonna be shit like Gears 5. Yeah, I mean, I want it to be good, but I don't have hope.
You'll do nothing of the sort. Fitting that you meet your end in a tomb, Vemrin.
My passions run deeper than yours. I am the true essence of what it is to be Sith. My legacy has suffered long enough. After today, you will be forgotten. It ends here and now.
You're good to go.
Becoming Barris's apprentice was my destiny. Did I come this far and overcome such adversity, only to be proven unworthy?
I've waited a long time to put you in your place. Consider this. Killing you was easy.
Then do it. Finish me.
God damn.
Wow. Nice work.
Speak when spoken to, slave.
There we go.
Bantha poo. What was that for?
Being a dirty slut.
For losing your focus and slacking off.
I haven't slacked off. Look, the secret entrance is right here.
Yeah, I'm ready to scissor me timbers, dude.
You're welcome.
Here's my thank you, slave. Choke on it.
Ah, sorry!
Fucking slut. Why would I be nice to an NPC in a video game?
Nobody better mess with us now.
God damn, bro. I need to vlog my first date with who? That thing looks stupid. The Camino music. Hell yeah, dude, brain. Yeah, I could have had a real lightsaber, you know, an hour ago, but no. They didn't want to give it to you.
You're gonna mess with us now.
You hate Taylor Swift? Not into white women? Wish I could say I could understand that, but the best single-player Star Wars game is Force Unleashed, and it's not even a question. I mean, you can pick between one or two, but both are absolutely fire. There's only one option for that.
All better. Just like I left it, this place is still ultra creepy.
Holy shit.
As places of higher.
Nah, you should be happy that the Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl again. Patrick Mahomes and his family are Trump supporters, so they'll actually go to the White House. Unlike a bunch of other, you know, more, let's say, ghetto individuals.
You murderer! My father was a staunch traditionalist and he was especially hard on me. But he's my blood. Did you think you could kill him and get away with it?
I wasn't worried about the consequences.
Then you don't deny it. You killed him.
Yeah.
How else would I have his ring? See?
I'm going to rip that ring from your steaming
Shut up,
corpse.
woman.
I'm going to add your ring to the collection.
You'll rue the day you took his life. Attack!
Shut up, mutt.
I am beside myself. Not only did you get the Twi'lek to cooperate, but you completed the task and claimed the ancient lightsaber. Vemran was not in my chamber as I instructed. I take it he sought to stop you and claim the ancient weapon as
I've
his
played Galgun before.
He tried and failed. Vemrin was nothing if not consistent.
Bravo! I see you may indeed become one of the strongest Sith in the galaxy. Your trials are over. You are now my apprentice.
I'm your humble servant, Master. I bow before you.
Rise, my apprentice. This is only the beginning. With you as my right hand, we shall strike fear into the Empire's enemies. I must convene with the Emperor and inform him of your progress. This shuttle pass will take you to Dromund Kos. Meet me at the Citadel there.
As you decree, my lord.
Take the Twi'lek slave as my gift. Do with her as you wish.
Hell
If she
yeah.
refuse, by all means, take
I'm gonna
with you
oil
to
her up and
Dromund
have a
Kos.
great time on the trip over. In addition to sharing a permanent name, soon members of your legacy will be able to unlock species choices, gain additional... I don't know, what the fuck is this? Legacy surname? I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. I have no idea. Yeah, I guess you don't have to do it. Bro, that's sus as fuck. That looks like an uptucked cock.
Nobody better mess with us now. Man. This game is DEI, that's right. Massive fucking feminine peens. Right. I'm gonna wake up Ellie from The Last of Us, dude. I don't know who the fuck Ellie is. Oh, your cat? Shit. Oh. Did they really put Star Destroyers in this shit? Dog, really? They did not have Star Destroyers. What the fuck?
Why are there Star Destroyers in this shit? Man. Well, the Star Destroyers didn't show up until the fucking clones did, so... That was the first time the shape was seen. Man. Oy vey. Nope. I don't think you can fly. Hell yeah. Shake those fucking milk jugs. Let's see. Fakesy Leo with the 15. I began playing Final Fantasy 14 a couple weeks ago. Now I know the feeling of true addiction and why Dreamcast guy can't cook without playing it. Yeah, if I had time to get into Final Fantasy 14, I probably would, but I do not. I have zero time to invest in the MMOs, unfortunately. Boo. I can't type in general chat, really? That's fucking gay. Who am I talking to?
You're the one, yes. Not like the scabs that exited the shuttle with you. You radiate power, Lord. I bow before you. I serve Lord Barris. He sent me to meet his new apprentice, and I made sure I was here on time. I certainly did, yes indeed.
So, I'm met. Now what?
I'm just a slave who owes his every breath to the tolerance of Lord Barris. He said to introduce you to Dromond Cass, and I take that seriously.
You have a strong survival instinct.
Thank you, kind lord. I am seldom referred to as strong. But they won't bother you. When you're ready, Lord Barris will meet you in his personal chambers. You will tell Lord Barris I was good? Yes? That I served well?
You did exactly what you were told.
You have my thanks, gentle juggernaut. I bow my head until you depart.
Wow, you showed remarkable restraint with him.
And exactly why would that be hard to believe?
No reason. Forget I said anything.
The bald guy is a pathetic weasel. Yeah, he's probably got a fucking porn folder. Aerith X Tifa hentai folder. That's right. But which one has the Fuda cock is the question. Is it Tifa or Aerith? Or is it a combination of both?
Welcome to Dromond Cass, where freedom goes to die, and legends are forced on the galaxy.
Damn, bro, that's a long walk. What time is it? 2? How long have I been playing this? 2.5 hours. Let's see, how long is that video I want to watch? Let's see. An hour and 26 minutes. Probably should watch it now. Is it gay to smash a hermaphrodite? Not necessarily. As long as you're not sucking peen. I guess. I don't fucking know. As long as you're not on the receiving end, I guess it wouldn't technically be gay. Alright, let me get 1 second. Alright, so let me close out this. However the fuck you do that. Oh, quick game. Alright, let me pull up the tab. Dude, this shit was I did not finish watching this. I don't know how consistently good it stays, but
I want the women to dress.
But like, bro, I'm actually surprised you can get away with some of this stuff on YouTube nowadays. But we'll see. This shit was funny as fuck.
Dress modestly, with decency and propriety, adorning themselves not with elaborate hairstyles or gold or pearls or expensive clothes, but with good deeds appropriate for women who profess to worship God. Doesn't seem like she's living up to the good book, does she, folks? Seems like she's an immodest whore, a Jezebel harlot. The other two started out young and eventually left to have a family. Mac with no eggs is an old lady who still dresses like she's in high school. Ain't that the truth? Because honestly, Shoe on Head won. Like, she had a kid. Bloxy has kids. I guess it's time to burn this witch. Burn, bitch, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, bitch, burn. Melonie Mac has already dug her grave.
Spit on her.
She's turned on her own audience. And now we're going to be the Undertakers. We're going to preside over the burial of Melonie Mac. We're going to put her 6 feet under. We're going to bring the excavators and the shovels in. We're going to bury Melonie Mac in the dirt where she belongs. We're going to piss on that grave. Melanie, Nick Rekieta told me it was okay to piss on your grave, bitch.
Let's go.
He told me it was okay. And so we're going to chat.
Yo, look at this shit. Yeah, I'm out. Her Insta has similar photos like she's complaining about. Hypocrite.
Exactly.
Yep, I've seen some of those on Twitter too. Apparently she like, dude, she used to like film herself or whatever in like bikinis and shit and would like do like super thirst trappy shit constantly like a year or two ago. So it's like, bro, she's literally acting as fucking gooner bait herself. It's like incredible. And this was after, you know, her Christian awakening. So...
And I will show you.
I've been getting recommended a lot of like people like, you know, talking shit about her on Twitter recently. So I've seen a bunch of stuff.
Guys, some of Melanie's Insta bangers. She's a dirty, thirst-trapping, hypocritical whore. Jezebel. She's a
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore.
And I don't like her. Have a look at some of these comments.
Look at this too.
They're just roasting her.
Oh, look at this.
This don't make any sense. You support Stellar Blade, but not First Descendant? I love all the people here who can't stop pretending you're correct because they simp for you. But there's not very many of them.
No,
they're
not
in
many
a
at all.
vocal minority of symptom. Jeremy Hambley, the quarter fucking planet who wants to cheat on his wife with Melonie Mac, dirty flirting from a married man with a Jezebel. The scandal of it all, folks.
Ash, read that one. Read that one. Read that one.
They are mature games. Isn't violence also against the Bible?
Ooh.
Why do you play violent games where you kill other people? It's the same thing. If a man has already committed adultery in his heart by lusting after a woman and looking at her, hasn't he then already committed violence in his heart by acting out evil acts of aggression and violence and murder in games? Looks like they're all gonna have to be banned, buddy. It's time for a theological Christo-fascist state. We're taking the video games, but we're also putting you in a fucking burqa, bitch. We're putting you to work in the kitchen.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too, that makes it even funnier. Is like Melonie literally dresses like a fucking hoe. And meanwhile, she's sitting there tatted up, covered in like fucking cringe ass, like fucking emo jewelry, caked on fucking hoe makeup, you know, tatted up from head to toe, and basically gonna sit there and preach like Puritan ideology. It's so fucking retarded.
But everyone's shitting on her, bro.
Yes, every comment is just rude.
Like, we can, I mean, you can all read it on your screen, but like,
no, I'm key. Women cannot wear what makes them comfortable because Melonie says that you're not allowed to show off any part of your body in a video game because then you're offending God by, you know, making Coomer bait, apparently. I don't know. So I'm just using her own words. I don't give a fuck.
Essentially, everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, by the way, go ahead.
This bitch is an empty egg carton. She's 40 years old. She has no children. She's never going to have children. If she is so dedicated to Jesus, she should be forced to join a convent and become a fucking nun. So I never have to look at these disgusting Crayola fucking magic marker tattoos ever again.
Amen.
She's like a retarded 5-year-old that scribbled all over herself. Is that fucking Bayonetta on her shoulder?
Laura Croft.
Whoa!
Wait, by the
buddy.
way, hey, Ash.
By the way, Laura Croft is wearing short shorts behind her. The fucking horror of it all. She's baring her bare fucking legs, inspiring men to lust.
Jack.
And if a brother is lusting, he ought to pluck out his own fucking eye, for it's better to enter the kingdom of heaven with one eye than enter into hell with both. And yet this woman that causes her brothers to stumble feels no fucking shame. How about you get on your knees now and fucking repent? Please, Jesus, forgive me. Forgive me. You may as well, bitch. You dirty, hypocritical whore. It's time to remove the plank from your eye there. Holy.
God, you're on a fucking roll, bro.
She's flat, too.
You're on a
That's
fucking
the worst
roll.
part of it all. She's like trying to show
She's
her
flat.
cleavage. But there's none. She's flat.
If you all remember Stellar Blade,
Bruh.
chick, model, half nude, people liked it, right? Because they're like, whoa, not an ugly, fat, square-jawed bitch on my screen. Cool. She defended that as well. She defended a lollipop chainsaw. She defended change when they changed.
Yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw is like probably the biggest gooner game of all fucking time. More so than Stellar Blade, way more so than First Descendant. Like, Lollipop Chainsaw is literally a fucking playable sex joke.
He's Laura Croft, make her like less
Ugly.
attractive.
She's like, why can't she be sexy? Why can't...
Yeah, why aren't Laura Croft's tits big enough? I need big old milk jugs to look at in my video games. Like, that's what's so fucking ironic, is she literally made a fucking YouTube channel complaining about Laura Croft's titties not being big enough. And now it's bad to lust over video game characters. It's fucking wild.
can't she be
And the
beautiful?
boobs, remember? The boobs were shrunk a little bit. Oh, but that was bad. But now all of a sudden,
we have to fight. Remember, she defended
It's a
Lollipop
bait and switch.
Chainsaw.
It's a bait and
Lollipop Chainsaw is a game where you get an achievement for looking up an 18-year-old girl's skirt. Okay?
Yeah.
She defended that, but this is a bridge too far.
And you run around with nothing on but fucking, you know, what? A piece of string and some seashells on? Barely covering the nips?
Far.
Yeah.
This is a bridge too far for her. But you know what? Before we get into this video,
Well, Nier Automata's pretty tame, in all honesty. But yeah, I'm sure she did. Nier is not even that bad, other than, like, you know, 2B and A2 having thongs. But even then, that's pretty tame. Like, that's about in line with First Descendant, I would say.
video. Let's introduce you guys to who Melonie Mac really is.
whoa.
Who Melonie Mac really is before she decided to start grifting and exploiting the right wing and Christians for money.
Oh, no.
Here's Melonie Mac saying, so is Nathan Drake straight just for the sake of being straight?
What?
She says, newsflash, gay people exist and it's a normal thing.
Why does Nathan Drake have to be
She's saying
gay?
it's normal to be gay. It's a retard alert, buddy.
But why does Nathan Drake have to be gay?
Because she's fantasizing about Sully and his young buck homo fucking boyfriend. Like, gross.
From Uncharted?
That's a cotton. Never. I'm not.
Gotta remember, guys, for years and years and years, Melonie Mac was a woke grifter.
Yep.
She was an
Until she got divorced, realized that, you know, she didn't really. We'll get into it later. Well, I'll let them say it first.
SJW, and her goal was to make video games gay and lame. And this was...
Yeah, she worked with fucking Jeff Keighley. So she was literally on that lefty industry pipeline, you know, trajectory.
What she was doing. And then we'll get to why she changed in a minute. But let's have a look here. Here's some more of based Melonie Mac's hot takes, guys.
There's a fat chick
Wow,
thriller.
she's so based.
You fat chick thriller in chat just said in caps, why doesn't Nathan Drake suck?
I know, right?
Like, we need Nathan
You're a
Drake to
bigot
suck.
if you don't want Nathan Drake to suck. It's so sad that things are this way. I agree with you. These companies need to work on better representation and start letting their characters be gay, bi, pan, ace, etc.
What the fuck is ace? I don't even know what the fuck ace means.
Pansexuality being supported by Melonie Mac.
I always had a crush on Chris Redfield, but I would 100% support him being gay.
Dude, this is like literal fucking gooner shit.
She wants to make Chris Redfield.
Keep in mind, only 5 years ago now.
Yay! Somebody says ace. I think that's asexual. But this is, she
Ace,
wants to turn
okay.
freaking Chris Redfield gay. Lord, let me grift. Let me get attention from male gamers by pandering to them. Hallelujah. Yeah, who believes it?
What is going on?
Who believes it?
Okay. And
See,
this
is
video,
2020. This is 2020. She was
Yeah,
woke.
there's no way at age 35 she had her come to Jesus moment and literally did a complete 180 on every single fundamental belief she had. Like, that's just way too convenient.
Woke folks.
And by the way, now she's like the other end of
It's
woke.
like, bro, it's the female version of a midlife crisis. She had her divorce, realized that the likelihood of her ever having kids goes to fucking zero. The likelihood of her ever getting married again goes down dramatically. And, you know, it's like a switch flips in the head, which makes her go fucking crazy.
But it's gone like horseshoe theory, like Sargon said.
Listen,
into
her
woke.
ultimate goal was always to disenfranchise men because she's a harpy. She's a horrid man-hating bitch grifter who just wants to f with our hobbies and take away our fun, and I won't stand for it, damn it! She's a succubus. She's a deceiver. The Lord said, we shall judge them by their fruits. And where are her children? Where is her husband? Her husband sucking fucking dick at truck stops and left her because she's a dirty whore.
Jesus Christ.
That's the truth. We too can be the cudgel of Christian righteousness and trad beliefs to beat you down as well, bitch. Does it feel nice? This is what the Christian spirit, hallelujah. This is what Jesus would want. Jesus wants us to call people slurs.
There's no lie.
Jesus wants us to be hateful. Jesus wants us to shit on other people. Hallelujah, Lord. Thank you for allowing me to be an indignant, obnoxious asshole without repercussions because I'm morally superior. Thank you, Lord.
Melonie Mac defends the show Lucifer, but said
she does.
But said the show Supernatural and X-Files and
Wait, she defended dude, I didn't catch that the first time. So she defended the show Lucifer, which is literally like a fucking gay sex fantasy show about Satan. Dear God.
Angel or satanic shows.
That's right. Melonie Mac wants...
Isn't that the show where like Satan is a fucking flaming homosexual who owns like a nightclub or some gay shit like that? Holy fuck, bro. Oh my God. Daryl some of the two. Is that Griffin on the left? I wish I was that energetic, man. I wish I had that type of energy going on. And creators freedom with the two, a very special needs person. Something like that.
A very low IQ person.
Lol, maybe yeah, I've only ever seen like a couple commercials for it or some shit.
Wants the government to ban the X-Files.
Yeah.
Because it's satanic.
Yeah.
This is the level of insanity we're on. Listen, Melonie, just because you're a fucking child in a 40-year-old woman's body and you can't fucking make decisions for yourself doesn't mean that the rest of us need the government to tell us what to do. I don't know.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, she wants to see Chris Redfield either get dick down or lay some pipe on another fucking hairy dude's ass.
You know what I mean? Like this, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Well, you could just not play the fucking video games,
or watch
bitch.
X-Files. Why X-Files?
Why don't you read the fucking Bible, bitch? Get down and study your Bible day and night. Read the scriptures daily to know yourself approved. But instead, you're doing live streams in crop tops. Instead, you're doing cosplay as Lara Croft in skin-tight clothing. Instead, you're milking simps with ice-cold gaming takes that 100 other channels already have. But because you're a woman, there are simps who support it there.
Yep.
Why don't you read your Bible and shut your mouth and know your role, e-girl? Know your role. Look at this one.
Do they not realize the gays are the backbone of the what community? TR.
The literal backbone of
the gays are the backbone of the Tomb Raider community. So does that mean she has a fucking, idol to homosexuality behind her in all of her videos? Holy fuck, dude. She has a fucking monolith of homos behind her, apparently.
TR community.
What's the TR community? What is that? Chat?
Well, I guess we're just
Tomb
the
Raider.
tourists.
Tomb Raider.
The Tomb Raider community.
Wait, how?
The gay.
Yeah, gay men love Tomb Raider.
These are the
That's definitely the prime audience, I'm sure.
Backbone of the Tomb Raider community. Ow! You know who the real backbone of the Tomb Raider community is?
What?
The teenage boys in 1995 who didn't have broadband internet and it was the only thing they could goon to.
Yep.
That's the real backbone.
And that's what's so funny is she thinks Tomb Raider's not a fucking Gooner game when in reality it is. Like, we looked it up in 2 fucking minutes. We found out that originally the, I guess, producer of the game wanted a fucking nude mode in the game that could be unlocked. Like, he literally wanted to put a built-in fucking, naked mod into the game when it originally launched. And the lead designer denied it. It's like, bro, the game was always supposed to be fucking Gooner material. It's literally Indiana Jones with massive fucking balloon tits.
Backbone of the TR community. Holy shit, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, I'm sure there were so...
Yeah, that's what I think, too. I think she's a lesbian, honestly. I could 100% see that. Like, she's a lesbian in denial and is like flicking her bean to fucking Tomb Raider and women and shit like that. So constantly is having to fucking speak out against attractive women in video games because it's tempting her at this point.
So many gay gamers in 1996 or whatever. Shut up. Shut your hole. Yeah, that's really what gay guys are into, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gay guys, the backbone of Tomb Raider.
Gay guys,
yeah.
guys love this shit.
It might be a combination of, the attractive women are too much for her to handle. Or it's the fact that she can't stand the fact that men find something attractive other than her because she's not married, she doesn't have kids, and her biological clock is nearing its, sunset period.
She's saying that homophobia is an illness here, saying get well soon from your homophobia. So she's saying to not agree with the homosexual lifestyle is mental illness. But yeah, guys, she totally just found Jesus. Just the other day there, she found Jesus, and Jesus told her purpose was to preach against there. That's, guys, she's on our side for sure. It's so good. There she is. Just blocked 2 of my followers who replied to this tweet with homophobic hate speech. Heretic! This bitch believes that there's such a thing as hate speech. She wants to put you in prison for your thoughts, for your beliefs. She's a sick f***. Lock her up! Lock her up! Lock her up! Amassed a massive women/LGBTQ following within her hardcore active communities. It's women and gay men.
Yeah, gay men love Lara Croft, definitely.
Who are the majority.
Wait, what?
So basically, she has an idol to homosexuality behind her in her bedroom that she uses as a prop in all of her content. So literally promoting the LGBTQ plus community with every, instance of her showing that thing off, I guess.
Even if that was true, that's a problem. That's a problem, bitch.
Bro.
She encourages us to listen to Survivor Reborn podcast.
Okay.
But don't worry, guys. Father Quarter Planet, fucking Jeremy Hambley, forgave her sins. Much like Father Vouch forgives disgusting grifter bums like fucking Hunter Avalone there.
Did you call
Hunter,
Planet?
Yeah, he's a quarter planet, for fuck's sake. He has his own gravitational fucking pull. Holy shit, man. Oh, don't worry, guys. She's forgiven because I need somebody to cheat on my wife with. Oh.
Bruh.
Right. She's fat. Jeremy Hamburglar there of the quarter fucking planet. Holy shit. Well, these fucking scumbags think they run fucking everything, and they think that they speak for all of us, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Razor Fist, Quarter Pounder, Melonie Mac.
Oh, did you guys hear the shit about Razor Fist? Apparently, dude, supposedly, I don't know how true it is, but when he was like 27 or something, he was hitting up 15-year-olds and shit. Like, wild stuff. Like when he was like 28, 29, something like that, he was like hitting on 15-year-old girls. And then apparently he was like, I guess psychologically abusing them too, like trying to get them to quit their job so that he could like financially dominate them and make them completely dependent on him. It's like really weird fucking shit. But yeah, I saw some shit about that today on Twitter. And apparently there's like a recording of him and his like ex-girlfriend getting into a fucking fight over him demanding that she quit her job because he wants to like basically pay for everything and doesn't want her having money, while in the same breath threatening to kick her out because her name's not on the lease. It's like fucking wild, man.
And they think that nobody else's opinion on anything fucking matters, and that we'll all just bow down and get in line behind their censorship agenda for the Bible that these people don't even believe in.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't fucking think so. Yeah, I don't fucking think so, bitch. No, I don't think so.
Wow, Ash. Okay, this rules. Here we go. Imagine
oh my God. Go ahead, Andy. Read this one up, brother.
Imagine being so ridiculous that you miss out on quite possibly one of the greatest games of this generation because you're scared of lesbians. Oh.
But now this bitch is gonna tell us how much cleavage we can have in our games, how much ass we can see in our game.
Buddy.
Meanwhile, she's mocking people for being scared of lesbians.
Bro, if you can't jack off to a game, then why even play it? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
What
honestly, like,
does
I don't
to a
know. It's just
motherfucker.
holier than thou bullshit.
Right?
This is who you were and who you are. And then you fucking, this is the thing. She's lost in a life of sin. And then she feels like it's the zeal of the convert, right? Now she's on this lofty pedestal, judging everybody else, telling everybody else how to fucking live. It's like, bitch, you didn't fucking know this life. And you've...
Yeah, exactly. This is really common with people. They pick up like a new hobby. They pick up like a new interest. They, you know, get into religion, whatever it might be, and then they immediately act like an overnight expert, and they'll tell you exactly how you should be doing whatever it is they all of a sudden have gotten into. It's like, yeah, you're not a fucking expert, and you sure as shit are nobody's authority on anything. It's like, I don't know, man. Not a fan of the grifting type, and she definitely is in that territory 100% without a shadow of a doubt now.
Never known this life, because if you really knew this fucking life, you would cover up the dirty fucking Crayola tattoos on your arm out of fucking shame for desecrating.
Exactly. And you wouldn't be you know, wearing fucking crop tops and shit like that either.
The temple that your Lord God gave you.
You know?
But oh no, but here she is as someone, this is why she fucking changed. As someone who is...
That's how you know Andrew Tate's not a real Muslim either, is because Muslims aren't supposed to have tattoos, and if they do have tattoos, you're supposed to keep them covered at all fucking times. Well, what the fuck does Andrew Tate do on a regular basis? Sits on camera with his fucking shirt off, displaying his tattoos for the world to fucking see. So, yeah. There's another example of a grifter.
Divorce, trust me, you don't want to go down that road unless you absolutely have to. It is like a death. Once she got divorced and once she couldn't get any more money doing her SJW shit, she immediately turned into the gay lifestyle's bad. And the rumors are that her husband is gay. And that's why he left. And if that really is true, that's fucking crazy. Because it would explain a lot. But this bitch, 39 years old, childless, tatted up, total fucking gooner bait, is now going to give us all a fucking lecture on gooning. Let's just have a look, because the Bible talks about being modest, right?
Yeah, and the only type of guy that's going to be interested in her is the exact type of dude that she would never want to date. Because, you know, she's past her prime. And, you know, has been basically used and abused at this point and has completely, you know, destroyed the aesthetic appeal of her body by putting fucking cartoon characters and video game characters all over all the readily visible parts of her body. So it's like, literally the only type of dude she's going to attract is like some fucking 40-year-old dork. And that is not attractive to women like her. So, you know, she had her taste of fame, you know, air quotes, back in the day when she worked in like the mainstream video game industry as like a presenter and, you know, host of like the E3 shit, GameStop TV. So she views herself as well above those type of guys. And the only type of guys that would ever consider dating her are, you know, the losers she wants nothing to do with. So it's like a self-defeating prophecy, essentially. She'll never actually be happy. So, gotta take it out on something, bro. And those pesky big booty bitches in video games is definitely the target of her ire that needs to be addressed.
Mm-hmm. The Bible talks about how women aren't supposed to be dirty fucking whores. So let's have a look at the sort of shit that Melonie Mac is wearing. The sort of stuff that she's putting out online.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you'd fuck her, bro. The thing is she doesn't want to have sex until she's married again. So, yeah, the type of guy who's going to be like, oh, yeah, sure, you're a 40-year-old divorcee who, you know, has probably been run through by like 40 different guys at this point in your life, but, you know, that's perfectly fine. I won't have sex with you until we get married. It's like, no. It's like these OnlyFans bitches or porn stars that don't want to fuck on the first date. And they go, I don't know why guys expect me to have sex when I just met them and we go on one date. And it's like, bitch, you literally just got done sucking off 4 fucking dudes that you met 5 minutes ago while you were on the fucking set. What the fuck do you mean? This is somebody you're in, like... You can't fucking do that. So it's unrealistic expectations. She wouldn't even have sex with a guy unless they were getting married. And she's 40 years old. What 40-year-old guy who's like accomplished in life is going to want to fucking wait until marriage to have sex with a woman who's already been fucking married and has already probably had sex with over a dozen guys in her life? It's like, no, that's not realistic. So yeah, she's going to be miserable. It's not going to, like... And so, you know, in order to cope with that anger, let's take it out on video game women. I mean, this is literally Anita Sarkeesian all over again, bro. You know, Anita was mad that she was a shriveled hag that nobody wanted to bag. And here we go. Melonie's in the exact same boat.
Fine. Here we have a compilation of her various outfits. Now, I just want to say, is this modest?
Nope.
Ripped blue jeans.
No.
Total fucking midriff.
That is not modest.
Showing off. Low-hanging fucking shirt. Full arms on display. But
Buddy,
you know,
months
ago, she tried to drag me saying she always dressed super modest and all these pictures are AI and they're all lies. No, this is real. And there are dozens and dozens of photos and videos like this that she's put out online. So let's just hit play and let's have a look at this modest Christian woman who's totally not at all a hypocritical whore.
Okay. How is this any different than the chick from fucking First Descent?
Exactly.
The girl in First Descent has tight pants. Who gives a fuck? We're all adults here, by the way. We're not all fucking wrapped up in fucking towels and burkas and have our fucking tucked into our fucking legs. We're people. We're adults here. We're not children.
They're calling her in chat Melonie Flat.
We're not kids.
That's what they're calling her.
We're not fucking children, Melonie. We don't need you to tell us. Oh, if we could look at fucking tits or ass. Look at this bitch. What? Why post this? Why post this?
Because she needs male attention. She needs to thirst trap so that she can get money. That's what she's doing.
She's posting this shit. Fine, delete your Insta.
But then she's going to talk about, oh, we have to stop gooner culture. Oh, we have to ensure modesty and Christian values. Practice what you preach. But look at it. Like, come on. Come on,
Melonie. And you're telling people they can't look at tits in games? Who the fuck is this bitch? Listen, if she was like a nun who like was doing a YouTube video, you'd go, I understand her point of view because she lives that lifestyle. Yep. She's not living that lifestyle.
No.
And she's like this anti-woke. We want games to be for gamers. Well, gamers, I hate to say this, dummy, want attractive females. In fact, this DEI shit is...
Yeah, I mean, look at games from the early 2000s. I mean, look at fucking Tomb Raider. Bro, we don't even need to go further than that. Look at fucking Tomb Raider.
But we hate.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right.
Whoa,
right.
buddy.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, wow, dude. That's definitely not thirst trapping, huh? Definitely not thirst trapping.
No, she's definitely a paragon of virtue, right? She's just a sweet little innocent Christian schoolgirl who does, you know, come on.
Showing off the
come
gutters.
on.
Okay.
Your trad wife, sir. You're Christian. Like, look at how many of them there are. Look at that.
But
like,
this is less clothing than that chick from First Descent, isn't it?
You know what I mean? And that's what it's just like Google search. Like, look, 4th of July.
What the
Yeah, okay. So
oh, yeah, this is one of the videos I saw on Twitter. I haven't gotten this far in the video yet, so this is all new. But yeah, I saw something similar to this.
Seriously, if you told somebody that was a thumbnail, they would believe you.
Yeah, like a
the start to an OnlyFans vid.
This is the innocent, modest child of God, Melonie Mac, who's righteous upon her throne, the moral arbiter to tell us all how to live our lives, what we're allowed to look at as adults, right?
People always ask, Melonie, how do you have
By
the
the
willpower
way,
to go to...
Why is
her voice is fucking horrid.
It's unlistenable. Like, it's unlistenable. But here we go. Let's hear what she has to say.
the gym like 6 days a week? How do you have that kind of motivation? And I'm just going to tell you...
Did she have to film this in bed? Like, it's pretty obvious what you're doing, right, Melonie? Like, you're sexualizing yourself for views.
Yep, exactly.
And money and attention online. This is completely validating the male gaze or whatever bullshit feminist terminology that you want to fucking use. You're laying down on a bed in your fucking underwear, filming a video talking about how you work out at the gym. We don't have to go any further with this. I think I've proven my fucking point.
Wow.
AlJam66 has gifted 10 subs.
Let's go.
Quickly, so now that we've established that Melonie is an immodest whore, quickly, let's just do a Bible sermon. Then we'll get into the video. She's done. Or do you guys want the Bible sermon at the end? I don't really...
Well, let's see. Creator's freedom of the two Griffin sex robots are real. There is a God. Well, if there is, he needs to strike down whoever's making those things.
No, let's just go into it quickly. This is the Bible. 1 Timothy 2, 8 and 10. I want the women to dress modestly with decency and propriety, adorning themselves not with elaborate hairstyles or gold or pearls or expensive clothes, but with good deeds appropriate for women who profess to worship God. Doesn't seem like she's living up to the good book, does she, folks? Seems like she's an immodest whore, a Jezebel harlot. Your beauty should not come from outward adornment, such as elaborate hairstyles, the wearing of gold jewelry or fine clothes. Rather, it should be that of your inner self, the unfading beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit. Did you hear that, Melonie? Quiet, gentle and quiet. This is your holy book. This is the word of God. So shut your fucking mouth. You have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not commit adultery. But I say to you, whoever looks at a woman to lust for her has already committed adultery with her in his heart. If your right eye causes you to sin, pluck it out and cast it from you, for it is more profitable for you that one of your members perish than for your whole body to be cast into hell. Melonie Mac doesn't care how many brothers she might cause to stumble, because we read here, when you thus sin against brethren and wound their conscience, you sin against Christ. Therefore, if food makes my brother stumble, I will never again eat meat, lest I make my brother stumble. Melonie is sitting there in bikinis, posting thirst traps, videos of her in bed in her underwear, potentially causing brothers to stumble. Now, they should be strong enough and have a good conscience to look and not lust, but she's potentially dooming their souls to hellfire, and she doesn't care because it's not a real religion to her. She doesn't care about anybody other than herself and getting attention and getting money. That's what this is about.
This is what she preaches, by the way.
And now here it is, the classic hypocrisy.
It's what she preaches.
Why do you look at the speck in your brother's eye, but do not consider the plank in your own eye? Ooh. Hypocrite! First, remove the plank from your own eye. Put on some clothes, and then you can tell us about video game bitches and their cleavage. You harlot. Okay.
Listen,
this is what she established. She's full of shit. Let women learn in silence with all submission, and I do not permit a woman to teach or have authority.
Yup, exactly. That's why whenever there's a female priest, it's like, oh my fucking, yeah. Immediately don't take that church seriously. Yeah, it's just, bro. Sauna with the 2, this is the best video I've seen this year so far. Yeah, this shit was fucking weak. I watched like 15 minutes of it earlier, so I figured this would be fun to watch. But yeah, this is pretty great.
So, shut your mouth. We're about to preach at you, bitch. We're about to teach you how it is.
If men want to do whatever the they want as well, like look at this shit, they can. They're adults. Now, you preach this stuff that Ashton just read, but then don't do any of it. So shut the up. Why are you telling people if we can goon or not?
You can talk all day long about how wrong the gay lifestyle is, but her lifestyle is also immoral according to the gospel. So maybe she should repent or shut up. Smugmug nails it though here in chat. It's 2025 and a mid woman is seething at Pixels. By the way, have a look at this take that Brother Andy found. She says almost every female gamer I know, including myself, not only but in many cases prefer playing as sexy female characters. It's part of the power fantasy. If gaming journos and some devs could stop being offended on our behalf, that'd be great.
Exactly.
What changed?
Why did you change? Why did you like that? Like we don't.
It was the Holy Spirit,
and it wasn't even like. Because, like, dude, she was defending Stellar Blade, the Lollipop Chainsaw remaster. What was the other one, too? But yeah, like, literally a month ago, she was defending all this shit. And then all of a sudden, you know, must have been a birthday or something.
It's okay.
Don't want to play as ugly f***ing bitches. I don't know what, like, how that's hard to understand. Why would you want to play as an attract? Why not? Why the fuck not? Okay, let's watch this fucking video, guys. This video is retarded, by the way. Here we fucking go, guys. Remember, 95% of our audience thinks she's retarded for this and leaving in droves. And the other 5% are simps who are being like, yeah, you're right, who have no user display picture, by the way.
Honestly, just look at how many chokers she has on.
Yep.
One, two, three, four, five.
She has 5 chokers on, and she's going to talk about how Christian she is and how traditional she is and how moral she is, and she's going to divine what's right and wrong and tell us the scriptures. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm taking it real seriously.
I'm surprised she kept up the video because she's getting dunked on. And remember, by the way, she has cultivated Quartering's audience who was like, why is Brie Larson's ass flat? Why are they all lesbians? Why aren't they attractive? And da-da-da-da. So she cultivates this whole audience. He promotes the fuck out of her. And she releases this video God knows why.
Yeah, she does look like a fucking witch, dude. I cannot stand that makeup style. The tattoos are gross. The chokers are gross. Like, yeah.
Like, do you know what your audience is? You stupid bitch.
And she even basically admits in this video she doesn't really know what her audience is and that she's just an ignorant slut.
Come on.
Because these guys, like, they on the one hand want to talk about...
Wait, her birthday's November. Wait, hold on. When did Lollipop Chainsaw come out? That tracks. That absolutely tracks. She was defending Stellar Blade and Lollipop Chainsaw. Then all of a sudden, birthday time comes around, and then she's reminded about how old she is, where all of her friends and family are in life at the same age or even younger, how blah, blah, blah. You get the point. So I guarantee you, this is like the signs of a midlife crisis manifesting 100%. And that like really backs it up. That really fucking backs it up is if her birthday was immediately after something like the Lollipop Chainsaw remaster. That was like, you know, basically the straw that broke the camel's back and had her, you know, freak out over video game women because, you know, she's not as desirable anymore.
About traditional values, restoring morals to America, going back to the 50s and all that. But then they also want to talk about gooning and masturbation and sexy women. And like these are in conflict with each other. And you actually have to pick a fucking lane. But they want to cater to every fucking guy on the right wing. And again, this goes back to a lot of like the schism in the right wing about like whether you should support Andrew Tate or not and the manosphere grifters and stuff like this. Melonie Mac just doesn't even understand what the audience is or why she's popular or why anybody cares about her. Look at this. Oh, yeah, but she's not sexualizing herself at all, guys.
Yeah, it's totally... Guys, don't you want the gooner fuel?
I got canceled from the anti-woke side, right? Canceled or
so now she's claiming she was canceled. Bitch, you're not canceled. You're on YouTube. You're on every platform. Like, what are you've been canceled?
People were mad at your take.
You've not been canceled. That's the thing. People disagreed with your retarded opinion. Oh, guys, I'm being canceled. I just have full monetization on everything.
Yeah, guys, I'm being canceled. Please. You know.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Every platform. Right.
Okay.
Attempt.
Yeah, she's just hoping for the people who are like, oh my God, Melanie, you're so brave. Here, take my $300 donation. Keep preaching the good word. You know, even if I don't agree with you, you know, stand up for what you would believe in. Please, would you answer my DM? I'm really lonely and desperate and would love to take you out on a date sometime, or maybe just hop in a Discord call and talk things out. You know, if you ever need somebody to talk to, I'm always here for you. And, you know, next stream I'll donate again to remind you. But, you know, just feel free to reach out. Like, it's literally those type of fucking people. I'm telling you, that's what she's trying to get. She's trying to get money out of those type of people.
You know, it is what it is. I lost.
It was canceled. We've been canceled. We can't get a sponsorship.
No. What are you talking? We don't have a G Fuel sponsorship, bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
Like, they go, people don't agree 100% with my take. I'm canceled.
This lady is caked in so much makeup.
Yeah, it's too much.
You guys we have no idea what she actually looks like. You know what I mean? And she's like, oh, I'm so modest. Bitch, why don't you just be natural? Why don't you just be...
That's how you can tell she's caked. Look at the eyes, bro. Like, oh my God.
A human being. And let's put on a sweater and cover up the desecration of the temple that God gave you, huh?
Well, Amki, you're going to have to wait till marriage to find out, even though there's been many before you who have already gotten that privilege.
If you're so righteous there, let's cover up the Crayola drawings you did.
A lot of followers here on YouTube and on X because I said I do not want perversion in video games.
Why?
This is the thing. Like, we don't need perversion. But what we're talking about is not even that perverted.
No, it's
like, these aren't full-on sex scenes, like like crazy fucking fetishes and stuff like that. This isn't even like the degenerate shit.
Yeah, it's like women in a fucking leotard or whatever the fuck. Like, it's literally harmless. I mean, go to a fucking public beach and you'll see worse.
In Baldur's Gate, where you could fuck a bear. We're talking about a woman in tight clothing. So what, are we going to ban Underworld with Kate fucking Beckinsale and the leather? We can't have that anymore.
Underworld.
Are we going to fucking ban fucking Mila Jovovich and fucking Resident Evil movie now? Are we going to fucking, like, no, seriously, like, where does it end?
Yeah.
Because if you're saying that, you know, in media, we can't depict women in any sort of sexualized way whatsoever, any sort of tight clothing, any sort of bikini, I don't think you would survive in a society like that. And that's not really what you want. What you're trying to do here is pander to an audience that doesn't really exist for you, because real Christians who are super serious and strict about the social conservative aspect of their religion are not watching Melonie Mac. They're probably not watching YouTube videos to fucking begin with. Let's be real.
And they're definitely not playing video games. Like, it's just crazy. She literally is catering to the right audience that doesn't exist in her particular sphere. Like, it's like insane, dude. Like, how long has it been like the gamer bros on the right have been advocating for hot women? Like, this is nothing new. I mean, 2 months ago, she was advocating for this shit. But I guess birthday comes around, she's reminded about how old she is, and now all of a sudden, midlife crisis in full effect. Got to take it out on video games.
Like, a lot of people I knew growing up in my church didn't even have TVs. They didn't even have televisions, Melanie. So, like, get real. Oh, guys, I'm so traditional and this and that. And you're trying to pander to a part of your audience that doesn't even exist. The reality is the guys that watch you, most of them are probably teenage boys or older male gamers that want you to repeat their opinions back to them. They want to be validated by a woman agreeing with their opinions and saying it back to them. And when you stray from that, you're going to get fucking smacked down like you deserve, bitch.
But by the way, why does she think she could enter the gamers' territory, right? After being an SJW for years and years and years, and then tell developers and tell us what we should want. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Who are you? Are you the god of video games?
Well, she's the moral arbiter of gaming.
Oh,
so
yeah, man.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
According to her, it's okay to goon to Stellar Blade and to goon to Lollipop Chainsaw. But it's not okay to goon to this game.
Yeah.
Because she's drawn an arbitrary distinction where, yes, the outfits in Stellar Blade are more revealing, but...
And there's actual jiggle physics, and, you know, it's way more of a gooner game than, you know, something like First Descendant, but it's just crazy, bro. So hypocritical.
There's no emote that draws direct sexualization, so this game needs to be banned.
What's the emote?
There's like an emote to make her ass jiggle in the game.
Good!
And it doesn't even do that.
Oh,
Who gives a fuck?
God.
It doesn't even make it jiggle. It was literally just a dance. And Melanie was freaking out over the fact that somebody was dancing with their female character and zooming the camera in on their ass. That was it. Literally what people do in Fortnite all fucking day, every day. Same shit.
But here's the thing is, it's like, are we going to like start with banning the ass jiggling emote? Or do we start with banning chicks with OnlyFans?
Yes.
Teaching 18-year-old girls how to be fucking whores because of money and tempting them into like this disgusting, like, start with OnlyFans.
How about we start with that moral battle and then we'll move there along the line. But this is where it starts to become the overreach from the right wing.
Yeah.
So the right wing starts winning some battles, like Roe v. Wade gets overturned, you know, Hub's getting banned in Texas and Utah and Florida, and the right wing is winning. But instead of just continuing along with the battles that can be won, instead you overstep and put the fucking cart before the horse and start talking about, well, I'm going to take away your video games and I'm going to censor this aspect and that. And then people go, well, what's the difference with the censorship between the right wing and what they want to do and what the SJWs want to do? Because at the end of the day, basically what this worldview is that adults aren't allowed to make their own decisions. The government needs to step in and decide what you're allowed to see and what you're not allowed to see. And you shouldn't have freedom. And the Constitution should be replaced by the Bible. But, that's not what these people actually believe.
Yeah, because they would never be able to survive under biblical law. Like Melonie herself would be literally probably killed under, strict religious rule because of all the shit that she's done wrong over the years and the literal mutilation she's done to her body with the fucking tattoos of cartoon and video game characters.
It's just a straight up grift. If Jeremy,
that would be seen as satanic imagery and worshiping of false idols. Like that massive fucking Lara Croft statue would be a false idol in the minds of, religious zealots. So it's like insane. They don't even know what the fuck they want.
Hambly's fucking collection, if Quarter Planet's fucking collection was taken away, he'd be crying in the fucking streets the next day, losing his fucking mind. Let's be real.
He should cry.
And that includes that of the straight variety, right? There are different factions in the anti-woke crowd. I am a Christian. Everything I do, everything I say, everything in my life is centered around Christ.
See, like she's got the prop ready.
Video games.
No, but
video games have drugs. You could kill people. You manhunt.
Exactly.
And by the way,
blow their heads off.
And by the way, those games are clearly marked as M for mature, as for adults. And on the warning label, it tells you exactly what's in the game. But she has to pull out the griftiest Bible she possibly could.
Yeah.
And you can just tell that Bible has rarely ever been opened. You can just tell that
it's a prop Bible.
It's purely a prop Bible for her to beat people over the head with.
But it's brand new.
Look at it. It's brand fucking new.
It's got a fingerprint on it.
You know what I mean?
Like look, dude. Look at the spine. Watch when she turns it like this. Buddy, the bookmark is where you buy it. The bookmark is where you buy it.
But it's just like her faith is just like any other prop.
That's fucking weak. Oh my god, that's a great fucking catch. That's a great fucking catch, bro. The bookmark is right where it fucking is when it's packaged. Oh my god.
Or any other accessory in her wardrobe. For her, it's just the same as the choker she's got on or the tattoos on her body. It's part of her aesthetic and part of what she thinks will get her attention and money.
Yeah.
It's not about a sincere quest to save souls and reach the lost. And, because honestly, she could go out into her own community and help build and serve the church where she lives and, have a husband, have a family. But instead, she chooses to be an e-girl online and police men's penises as to what they're getting hard to in video games.
Yeah.
That's definitely what Jesus' mission for you was, right?
Wait, you have Quartering? One of the biggest channels on YouTube promoting you every single day. And these are the fucking views. Bro, here, I'm going to pop them on screen. Here's the Social Blade checkup. Everyone loves this.
Close history of the 50s, zealot biblical societies wouldn't have allowed her to have a voice or property. Yeah, exactly. And she would have been completely socially ostracized for ever daring to get a divorce. It's like... These people don't understand what the fuck it is they're advocating for. Like, she wants to push Puritan ideologies, but she would never survive under that scrutiny herself.
It's the Social Blade checkup.
Bye. Like, whoa.
Oh, it looks like she's
Yeah, Quartering is a massive channel. So
losing some subs there, buddy.
So she deleted a video. There's no sub growth. That's yikes. Shut it down. We're doing better than her. That's crazy. All right.
Yeah, dude, she basically, well, she is a lefty. That's the thing, is she was a lefty. She was a lefty and then just adopted Christianity. So technically her political views never fucking changed. Her religious views changed. So she's still, you know, has that leftist tendency in her. She's just using the Bible as a way to justify those leftist tendencies. So creator freedom with the 2, I can't take this. Oh shit, I'll just push the button.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. Not a good look at all.
Here we
All right. Let's let her go for a minute.
Christ.
Let's hear her.
So I didn't make this channel 3 years ago.
She's so
to put my
shrill.
neck out.
I can't even.
She's hard. She's really hard to listen to.
Put my neck out there. Oh yeah, I'm a girl making a anti-SJW YouTube channel. I really took a risk. What the? That's like literally the safest career choice you could possibly make on the internet. A girl talking about anti-SJW gaming topics is literally a golden ticket to make fucking money. It is the easiest fucking thing to do on planet Earth. It's like coming out as a semi-attractive woman and saying, I like anime and gaming. You're going to have an army of simps overnight.
Isn't she?
She talks like this. Let me tell you guys.
Yeah, she needs a voice coach.
There to get blacklisted from the video game industry, so I can't even do mainstream work like I used to do.
Oh my god.
No, you probably couldn't get any more work in the industry because, you know, GameStop TV shuttered, and because of that, you had to find a new avenue in which to make money. So, yeah, I think it's the opposite chain of events. She decided to blacklist herself from the industry by pursuing this type of content because she couldn't get any more work. That's the reason why. Because there were younger and better people doing it at the same time who, you know, companies would rather work with.
Boo! Boo-hoo!
Wait.
Listen, bitch, you clearly weren't getting enough
Yeah,
mainstream work.
exactly.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have switched to this grift anyhow.
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
let's be real. You weren't good enough to be prime time. You weren't good enough to go mainstream because you're a talentless hack whore, which is why you turned to a right-wing grift in an ecosystem where there's less competition and you can fulfill a niche role in feeding back nerds' opinions to them through the voice and validation of a female. And that's why you have a career.
Yeah.
It's not because you have a razor sharp wit. It's not because you have hot takes that people care to listen to.
Yeah,
It's
you're just a
literally that
girl.
you're a woman regurgitating back nerds' opinions about woke shit. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I didn't put myself in that position to call out the perversion with the queer ideology and this, that, and the other that has been infecting everything. I didn't put myself in that position just so I could turn around and push perversion just because it's straight.
So this is what we're trying to ban. All right, folks?
Okay, is that really even that crazy?
No.
No.
Like, there are outfits in Soul Calibur from 15 years ago that were
Ivy.
crazier than
Remember
this. And,
Ivy?
yes,
Yeah.
Ivy and
Ivy
fucking...
was like, whoa, buddy. That's like,
This is seriously what we're causing a ruckus about?
why
This
can't
looks
we have
like...
this in games?
I'm telling you, this looks like every fucking video game ever.
Buddy, but are you pausing it to jack off? Are you doing the emote?
No,
and then
that's
you're
the
jacking
thing, right?
it?
It's
You
just
guys,
like,
I'm rock
you know,
hard.
as Melonie herself said, like maybe people just want to play as an attractive character that's aesthetically pleasing. Like, does it have to be like that she's wearing like a fucking hoodie and jeans, or like does it like sweatpants?
Yeah, jeans are too revealing because, you know, it might hug the curvature a little too much.
It's like, what does the character have to be wearing to please Melonie? Oh, it's goonerific. Okay. Right.
But yeah, someone asked, no, that's not a Stellar Blade. That is the first Ascent, the game she'll be talking about here in a second.
Those are the emotes that she's so upset about. Because
Yeah.
this is like the defense is the emotes are what makes it so crazy. Meanwhile, she was running defense for this,
Which
like 3 weeks ago. How This was a few months ago. It was 8 months ago that she did this whole campaign about Stellar Blade. But still,
it's like, bro, like, but here's the thing is, this game did well because gamers like this. They're not jacking off while playing. They just don't want to play as a fucking ugly bitch.
To be fair, Darkside Phil doesn't like that and doesn't want to play it because it's too sexual. So, like there is Phil. There is Phil.
What?
Who's on her side. Yeah.
Nah, Phil doesn't want to play those games because then he has to go pork his 350-pound wife.
Now, if you want some sort of context, I can give you a little bit. I'm not going to show
Are you joking?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Actual video because I do have a lot of Christians who follow me who probably wouldn't appreciate having something like that thrown on the screen. But
Listen,
a lot of
oh my God. Yeah, there's so many Christians out there that would just be terrified, Melanie, of fucking seeing the first Descendant while you have literally a Coomer statue of Lara Croft in the background. Yes, exactly.
Are that offended? Get off the internet. Because the internet is a lot darker in a lot of other corners. Like, stop.
But this is how Christianity loses the culture war. Like, and this is why back in the 90s and 2000s, like, people really hated Christianity, and it became so cringe in people's eyes, is that Christian adults are expected to be treated and live like children, as though they're unable to look at anything or experience anything in the world that's challenging or mature in any way. And it's just not it's just not a winning strategy. It's good to have moral values. I believe in the Bible, but adults don't want to be treated like children. And we don't need the government. We don't need the state to intervene to force Christianity on people. If the religion is not able to convict and win souls on its own, and the people and the church is not able to proselytize and win souls, it's not the state's responsibility to do that. It's your responsibility as a Christian to seek and save the lost. Anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah. And by the way, yeah, banning it is not going to work. Okay?
No.
Sorry.
You already know what I'm referring to. Now, this is a game called First.
Pick your poison, right? DEI and gay or just ban all sexuality. Shut the fuck up.
Descendant.
How about you all stop playing games?
And now she pulls out the graph. It's like, guess what? Every game after a certain period of time is going to fall off. It's going to drop off.
Yeah.
Didn't play it.
I'm pretty sure they made a good amount of money from this game.
Yeah.
Didn't really comment on the game itself. I commented on the material that was presented in question. And the material that was presented in question of the tweet that blew up and got me so much backlash and hate and saying I was betraying everybody.
Yeah, betrayal. This is betrayal. You're fucking... Literally, you sucked up all of Quartering's audience who hates this fucking woke shit. And you double down on it, and we have to listen to you because you're Melonie Mac. Melonie who?
Oh, the almighty Melonie Mac.
Dude, she used to be on TVs and GameStop around the country. Oh my God, she's famous.
Scholar of the Bible.
Years ago. Shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right? So it's like if Anita Sarkeesian turn conservative tomorrow. Now we all have to listen.
And then we all are going to accept her and bring her into the fold. And a lot of people think like that. Oh yeah, bring them in. Like, because these are the grifters that they're thinking, oh, well, they have an audience that we can exploit for money. Instead of, well, maybe we shouldn't just let this person who was our enemy 2 days ago co-opt and subvert our movements or our political groups. Like, come on.
Exactly.
Was a video of a character dancing and shaking her butt in a thong with the camera.
I'm glad, bitch. How about that? How about this? We're all glad. We don't give a fuck because it's a video game.
A thong? Like, what is this? Footloose, put on your Sunday shoes.
Has she
Footloose, people are dancing. Oh my God.
Has she watched TV?
Have you gone outside? Have you gone outside and seen what the women are wearing these days?
Yeah, like those fucking, really colorful ass pants that literally just hug the ass crack. Like they look like they're painted on. If you guys know what I'm talking about.
How about we control what's going on in the real world before we worry about controlling these video
No, not the yoga pants. I don't know what they're fucking called, but they're like those pants that are like super fucking thin, but they're kind of loose at the bottom of the leg, and they like literally just get eaten up by the ass cheeks. I forget what they're called, or I don't really know if I've ever known what they're called.
Games.
No, not leggings.
You know what I mean?
A thong.
Oh,
Flare
exactly
pants?
how you
Maybe.
steam yourself, bitch, in your fucking underwear in your kitchen, showing all the world.
Again, I'm not going to post it just for out of respect to my fellow Christian viewers. And I know some guys are struggling with pornography and they don't want to see that because
pornography.
Oh my god,
man.
the guys are struggling with it. What, do you think the way you're dressed is helping?
Buddy, struggling. Listen, if you're quitting jacking it from Pornhub and you're like, okay, I'm off the fucking, you know, like I'm gonna stop it, and then you play a game and then it forces you to masturbate,
Okay.
you were never gonna make it anyway.
Yes, I'm saying.
Because you'd see a woman in real life that would send you over the edge too.
Exactly.
You're never gonna make it.
Exactly.
Like, don't play games.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Why would you?
Are we really supposed to think that people are going to quit because she told them?
Yes.
That men are going to stop masturbating because this bitch told them it was bad?
They probably jack off even more when she says
Like,
that.
Holy.
Like,
not only was I grossly misrepresented and told, oh, what are you talking about? You're being a prude because this character was 80% clothed, huh? Funny that you want to use those words. Oh, but she's 80% clothed, even if that includes nothing.
even if they were fully naked, who gives a f-? It's a game. Nudity
you know what I mean? It's not real.
I'm watching Sopranos right now, right? Like I'm like watching it for the first time ever. Every third scene.
No, but
sounds like the female. Hell nah. I don't talk like this. As like no, dude, her voice is so grating. Yeah, nah. Sorry. I don't have that sharp and rough of a voice. Like, that's, you know. I don't even know the word to describe it. Like a piercing... I think a piercing voice is good, or it's just like, it hurts your ears to listen to.
But isn't this an insane argument to be having?
Buddy, it's so... We're not
like
children.
This is the
We're not
church
kids.
like sewing circle of 80-year-old women scandalized about a sex scene on fucking 2.5 Men.
Buddy.
You know what I mean? Like, this is a purity spiral that never, ever, ever ends. And that's part of what that initial presentation at the beginning was to showcase.
Yes.
Melonie,
great.
The same purity spiral and cudgeling that you're doing here can easily be applied to you. Do you understand that?
But,
do you understand there are fucking people that are...
She does not want to be judged through a Puritan lens. That I can tell you.
Way, way, way more conservative and pure and righteous than you are. So when you do this whole grandstanding on the gospel bullshit, like, understand you can be called out too. We can pull your card, see that you're a fucking fraud, and you be felted. So it's not in her interest to even be purity spiraling like this. It's pure foolishness.
And even if we discuss other things the Bible talks about, you know, not to be anti-violence, to not hurt people, every video game except for Animal Crossing would be banned. You know what I mean? Like, what, also, so if you're playing Grand Theft Auto, do you have to drive normally? It's like if you
I don't know.
It's illegal.
That's the thing, right? Like, where do we draw the line on this? It used to just be common fucking sense that video games are a fantasy, that they're fucking art, right? And the thing is, if you're not strong enough, if your conscience says it's a sin to play it, then don't fucking play. But for those of us who can eat meat and don't have to eat only vegetables because we know it's not sinful and it doesn't violate our conscience, leave us alone. That's why I went to that passage in 1 Corinthians, and you can go back into the book of Romans and you can look at that example. But Melonie, like, you're trying to police everybody and it's bullshit.
At least don't play stupid with me. Don't pretend that there was not lustful intent.
Who gives? Oh my God. I keep repeating
the
myself.
lustful intent.
But the thing is, it's like, Melonie, who are you telling adult males to not be lustful for attractive females if they want to be? Like, what makes you the arbiter?
Yeah, especially when she lived, 35 of her 39 years, doing the exact same thing she's preaching against. And now all of a sudden, because her marriage fell apart or whatever it was, she's had a complete 180. So now she knows better than literally everyone else who's ever come before.
Of like what you could be attracted to.
Well, she's got to preach that Bible, right?
Look at her. Look at, if she was wearing a nun outfit and not wearing makeup, I would listen. I would be like, okay, she's living that life. So it makes sense. But this makes no sense. You have a harlot.
The thing is, for her, she knows sex sells, and she's going to use her sex appeal to sell shit, right?
Yeah.
But games aren't allowed to do that. See, she wants an exclusive whore monopoly on selling her body.
Well, it's not even that. She is irritated by the fact that men are attracted to video game characters instead of giving her that attention. That's the thing, is she feels resentful towards, the object of men's attention that are not her, essentially, because she's getting older, not married, people around her are married, they have kids, so she's angry that men are putting their attention towards, something like a video game instead of her instead, because even if they're not romantically pursuing her in that sense, they could be financially doing so. So it's a whole psychological thing.
Digitally online, she doesn't want to have to compete with video games for male attention in that way. That's really what it comes down to ultimately, but we can't talk about that, right? It's incel, and I'm sure I'll hear a ton of, you're fat and your penis is small, all the typical female bullshit, but at the end of the day,
I'm on my fellow game gooners side because I don't want to live in a fucking Puritan society, personally.
This bitch just...
like, the thing is like, the reason for, like, the whole Mayflower and everything and the Puritans coming over to the colonies is actually kind of funny, is the Puritans wanted to get the fuck away from the British, and the British wanted them to get the fuck away too, because they couldn't stand living with a bunch of Puritans who were, Bible bumping and calling everything fucking demonic and all that type of shit. So yeah, look into Puritan society and see what she is advocating for. Nobody with a fucking sane mind would want to live in those conditions.
Just wants attention. Well, here's the attention you ordered, whore.
Yep.
With that video. And that is not what the intent of the whole question was, right? Because here's the thing. There is a side of the
Press X to jacket.
woke that are like me and are like, hey, I don't want perversion in our media. I don't want this to seep through our mainstream media. When they ask the question, is this what gamers want?
You know what? This is a battle that was lost about 60 years ago, hon. I don't know where you've been. You don't want perversion to have seeped through the media. It's dripping over every aspect of the culture. You yourself don't even understand that you are a perversion, that you are a mockery of what a modest Christian woman is supposed to be. It's like a fish doesn't know that it's swimming in water.
Yeah, you defiled your body, you're caked in makeup, wearing revealing clothes, you have a demonic appearance. Like, yeah, nah, she is the last person to be casting stones on anything related to that type of shit.
All around is perversion, and she only thinks that, like, it's crazy. It's crazy how she lacks the self-awareness to realize that she's exactly part of the problem that she's complaining about. And that crying about cleavage or close, tight asses in 2025 in video games, I'm sorry, bitch. This war was lost when the hate...
Wait, Claus Mr. the 50 fun fact, Melonie, Virgin Mary had to go each end of the month to a local synagogue to pray almost all day because her period made her impure. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, dude, she wants to live by the tenets of the Bible that, you know, suit her, essentially. It's pick and choose type shit, which even the stuff she's picking, she's still making hypocritical exceptions. Like, oh, Gooner games are bad unless it's Tomb Raider. You know, you're a fucking Gooner loser who, you know, is a sinner if you want to look at a woman with big titties in a game, but I'm going to make videos complaining that Lara Croft's titties aren't big enough in a game. It's just absolutely fucking crazy. Pure hypocrisy at its finest form.
Hayes Act was fucking thrown out. Okay? Like, back in the 70s and shit like that, once they got rid of all of the old censorship guidelines, it became a free-for-all, and it was pushed more and more and more and more perversion, more degeneracy, year by year by year by year. And then the only reason anybody woke up is because it affected video games.
Yeah.
And then so like people, oh my God, it's DEI and woke shit in my video games and
But Ash, isn't what she's saying? It's literally the same person, the same woke person. We need to remove degeneracy and you know, all this.
Well, it's just another moral crusade.
It is, bitch. Get the off of, like, this is basically SJW, other coin.
Yeah. No, it is. And that's what everybody is saying. And that's what everybody's saying.
No, I don't want that. Just like I don't want the queer stuff and I don't want the gay stuff. Right? I'm not forcefully taking this stuff out of existence.
What?
But I am shaming it. Just
You're
like I
shaming it.
I'm shaming you, bitch.
You know what I mean?
Oh my God, poison.
He's in a position to be shaming anybody.
Poison society. Oh
like
my
that's
God.
like that. This video game is what's wrong with society, right?
Oh my God, we just watched a woman. We didn't watch the video. We watched her interview, being interviewed about fucking 1,000 men. 1,000 men. And a girl in the thong in a game is the problem with society?
Oh.
So I do the same
Quartering
thing.
needs to fire this bitch right now. If he has any
He's not going to.
morals,
They're circling the wagons to protect her and defend her every precious thought and to protect her precious mental health, and all criticism is canceling and bullying and harassment, and this is our poor little angel that we need to protect.
But meanwhile,
right, these guys are like, let's go after Alyssa Mercante, let's go after this left-wing fucking woman, let's go after that woman. Right. But when it comes to this woman, because she's our girl, we have to treat her with fucking kids' gloves and lick her fucking ass and allow her to morally dictate to everybody while she looks like that? Come on.
I'll say this hot take. I respect Alyssa Mercante more than I respect her.
Well, Alyssa is at least consistent with her insanity.
Exactly. But she's like, it's like a Trojan horse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a trick.
It's subversion.
Yes,
what
subversion,
it is. Oh,
exactly. Yeah.
She comes in, she regurgitates all of our opinions, all of the talking points we want to hear. Mm-hmm. And then as soon as she feels she has enough clout and she's enough of a tastemaker and influencer, here comes the censorship.
Yeah.
But it's with a spoonful of sugar. Look, it's an e-girl. Look, it's an e-girl. So you're going to go...
Well, can you even call Melonie Mac an e-girl at this point? She's more like an e-woman. Like, fuck. I think you kind of lose the ability to call yourself an e-girl after your mid-20s. She's kind of pushing that boundary by over a decade. And this, yeah, an e-hag. There you go. Hag maxing. I mean, it's like, bro, just calling a 40-year-old an e-girl is a bit of a stretch. Jack Slate with a 10. We are all sinners, and as a man who plays games, this makes no sense to me. If we had to follow every rule ever and try to be perfect, we would give up 1 hour in and never get off our knees praying. Well, the thing is, dude, it's like, and the long laundry list of things that are considered a sin.
All right, awesome.
I
Thanks,
don't
nigga.
think
All right.
enjoying the sight of an attractive, virtual woman in a video game even tops the top 1,000 on God's, list of no-nos. Like, it's like probably so fucking minor that it's not even important. Like, oh no, you looked at a woman that you found attractive and she's not even real. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Like, this is the cross she wants to bear, is the woman who stood up against attractive women in video games that aren't even real in the first place. It's fucking wild.
Along with the censorship now, right?
Yeah.
No, bitch! No!
Oh, I do not want to fix her.
Also, a lot of people disagree with her, but they're afraid to speak their mind because then Quard is going to make a video and go live stream.
And the reason I'm so passionate about this today is I really debated, am I allowed to criticize Melonie Mac? Is it allowed? Because Quartering says it's not allowed. Razorfist says it's not allowed. All of these guys are in a cabal to protect her, simp from her, push her, for whatever reason. I think for Quartering, he wants to cheat on his wife with her. He probably already has. He is always like making weird, flirtatious gestures towards her, weird simp shit. So I think that's what it is. I think Razorfist goons to her. It's like total simp shit. And they figure that having a girl on their show will bring in more viewers or something. I don't know.
But you still want something equally as perverted, but just something that you are attracted to. Then it's like,
I
hold
love
up.
this argument. It's like, yeah, it's so wrong. You weren't attracted to gay sex. You wanted something that you were attracted to. How dare you? Like, what's wrong with you? It's obviously the same to look at a hot woman's ass as it is to look at a hairy fucking man ass. It's totally the same, dude. Shut up, bitch.
I gotta shout out. I gotta do a quick shout out to Pod Awful. Look what he just tweeted.
It's so true, though.
Every generation has one of these things forced upon them, and each is worse than the last.
It's consistently degrading over time.
Dude, I hate this fucking phenotype or whatever the fuck you call it. This fucking default skin. This look for women is a cancer. Just avoid it like the plague, man.
It really is. No, but it really is. There's something about this phenotype of bitch.
Oh shit, I did use the right word. Let's go. Surprised the act man isn't jumping in to defend her. Oh, I know, but I don't know if he would do that. She uses the no-no word too much for him.
It's really fucking annoying. And with each generation, they became a worse and worse poser. Like even faker and gayer than the last e-girl that was totally like I'm not like the other girls. I'm one of the guys. Holds up Spork XD, narwhals, epic Reddit memes. Like, it's the same fucking shit. Different fucking day.
Read that tweet from the Claudio Pulcher down there. Read that.
The other two started out young and eventually left to have a family. Mac with no eggs is an old lady who still dresses like she's in high school. Ain't that the truth? Because honestly...
Brutal, but pretty factual.
Shoe on head one. Like, she had a kid. Bloxy has kids.
Is Armin Skeptic doing all right? Is he alive?
Oh
still?
no, he's not. He is still alive, but he's having a really tough time, man. Ugh. He just begs for money constantly, dude.
Oh no. All right, so great tweet by Pod Awful there.
I don't relate to you. That's not me either. And let's just talk about what is one of my arguments against the queer and the gay stuff that they keep adding to these games. These games keep tanking. They lack substance because these...
Wait, hang on. Gay people in games Tank, because we don't want to see gay people in games.
Seriously.
Tits and ass in games.
It's not because of the fucking religious aspect of it. It's because people don't want to look at gay people. Like, it's just the fact. The average man feels the same disgust looking at a man kiss another man that he feels if he looked down at his food and there were maggots in it.
Tank? Because we're okay with that.
No, but does she really think we're having this Christian revival world over in America? And people, it's because of the Christian revival and turn to Christ that people don't want to see men kissing and gay DI propaganda in games? Or is it because it's annoying, disgusting, and fucking political, and it shatters fucking immersion? It reminds you constantly of the political problems of today. It takes you out of video games. And that's the thing too, like if a movie or a game or a book has a gay character that makes sense and their whole personality isn't just that they're a flaming hoe, I really don't have a problem with that. I know that's a very liberal thing to say, but like, you know, if it makes sense to tell the story, fine. What people have a problem with is the obvious just pandering, shoving down throats of a million different genders and abominations of ugliness in hell. That's what people have a problem with.
Want to insert their ideology into the game instead of actually making a good game. So guess what? They crash. Well, you know what? Same thing happened.
So now Melonie is going to insert her ideology into media and gaming, and nothing's going to go wrong whatsoever. When we're playing Super Noah's Ark 3D in 2028, it's going to be based, right, fellow gamer bros?
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Hey guys, what if we play a game where Jesus, you're Jesus, and you...
It's my time to shine. A game where you play as Jesus, dude. I am Jesus Christ. If it ever releases, you know, we'll finally have it. We'll finally have it soon. Wait, what is this? Hold on. The play test? Bro, I gotta request that. Shit.
Kill people. You know, at least there are... Come on.
Here you have a game where the main focus and selling point has been driven by perverted reasons. And so, yeah, okay, here you had a peak of 264,000 and then now it is at 9.
Should a game be like at its peak forever?
No.
Don't you get...
And the thing is, too, is the first Descendant made $600 million in the first month. The game made so much fucking money that they don't give a shit.
Come out every week, every few months at least, like AAA games, whatever.
Listen, that's the thing. There's so many games. There's so much competition now that it's guaranteed that it's going to go down.
Always, 100%. I mean, like there's some games that are like, you know, fucking, what's that game? CSGO or whatever. And like those games will always be on top there, but...
1,000 concurrent players. It dramatically dropped. Let's be real. If we're going to call...
Someone said, why is she talking about her YouTube views?
I don't know.
Yes, exactly.
You know?
Yeah, it's funny.
Dragon Age the Veilguard, a flop. This too is also a flop.
But
just
I
because
think those are both denials of reality, aren't they, to fit a narrative?
Yeah.
Because... like, didn't Dragon Age still make a bunch of money anyway?
No, it flopped.
Did it flop? Did it flop
sold, I think it only sold 1 million, and they were expecting
1.5 million, and they thought it would sell 3 million, which even then I think they lowered that number to make it look not as bad.
I think 10 million.
So it's not the same thing at all.
Not at all.
Because this game had a concurrent peak of 264,000 people.
Yeah, and it made $600 million in the first month. So it probably made well over probably 2 billion total, I would say. Because, you know, the whales are going to stick around. It's just the casuals that leave.
Yeah.
Which means it's a huge success, realistically.
Well, okay, I was saying 1 million, like, that's being generous. I think it was like 500,000. But hear this. What about Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade did so good, right? Did so good. And the selling point was it was an attractive chick played like fucking Dark Souls-esque,
right?
But with more moves, right? That game did so well. They released like a fucking new patch or whatever the fuck, like last month. People are still playing it. And guess what? Like, there are games with attractive females. He's acting like, look, attractive female didn't sell. Well, yeah. But we would rather have
like,
that.
I have these videos where she's shilling for Lollipop Chainsaw, where she's shilling for Stellar Blade, where she's shilling for Lara Croft to be sexier in games. So it's just a 180 reversal on what she talked about for years.
Yeah.
Are attracted to it, does it change the fact? And as a gamer, I keep seeing the gaming industry and video games as a whole hijacked by perverts.
When she, you know what? I'm sorry to tell you this, Melonie. The gaming industry was built on perverts. The gaming industry was built on teenage boys. Okay, the gaming industry was not built on you. It's you who's hijacked the gaming industry, you stupid fucking bitch, and you're trying to turn it into something catering and pandering to you and your tastes. Don't try and come up in here and say that it's the perverts who hijack gaming. As we all know, gamers are a demographic that are really well known for being really Christian, really conservative. They're not degenerate in any way whatsoever, right? We all know that, right? Adult men who spend their time playing fucking video games are known as really productive, stand-up, trad value citizens, right? Come the fuck on. It's actually saying perverts hijacked anime. It's baked into the DNA of the shit.
You thought I was joking, but watch this, Ashton. Check this out. Okay, so Medicare just quote tweeted this. All right. Was I joking? Deborah Wilson is in every she was a Mad TV chick. That's all I knew her from. And now it's every game has to have Deborah Wilson.
The bug-eyed, butch, lesbian, black
scanned
chick.
in. But when they scan in like an attractive model, you have to always uglify
It's always
her.
fucked up.
Yeah, they always have to fuck it up. But her, always perfect.
People who want their ideologies in the game. So when you have the game stuff, you also have another...
Like the lack of self-awareness. You're talking about how you want to inject Christ into video games. Like, do you not understand? Like, they're both ideologies. You can't... You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, this goes back to like, and another situation surrounding Melonie, like when Rich was spurging out over her talking about Christianity and promoting it. And then at the same time, he's acting like that's some sort of unforgivable sin. He literally brings on a fucking atheist expert to try and own the religious chuds by, convincing everyone that religion is fake, by bringing on a so-called Bible expert to disprove it. It's like, bro, you can't say like, indoctrinating your audience is bad and then do the exact same fucking thing. It's like, bruh, you can't sit there and say it's a bad thing to promote Christianity and then go out there and promote atheism. It's the exact same fucking thing. You're just promoting the opposite end of the spectrum, but it's the exact same energy. So, yeah. It always happens with a lot of these, more extreme types.
Oh, man.
Branch of perverts who, the gooners, if you will, who are watching a ton of pornography and they want that inserted in everything in their life, and they also need validation. You know how...
By the way,
what?
We're not asking for every game to be half-naked characters. What we're talking about is characters who are attractive and attractive to look at.
Yeah,
and occasionally they'll be sexualized, but that's occasionally.
I'm sorry, but in America, people have the freedom to purchase and make video games that feature women in bikinis and thongs. They have the freedom to film women for movies and TV shows in attractive outfits. Yeah. Like, this is freedom.
Yeah.
We don't live in Saudi fucking Arabia, bitch. We don't live in Iran. Like, why don't you fucking move there if you want to live that way? Obviously you don't, because of the way that you're dressed. And I just want to point out, she was complaining earlier about the character's 80% unclothed. She's not wearing any clothes on her bottom half of her body. And there she has a statue right behind her of Lara Croft where she's not wearing anything on the bottom half of her body.
Yeah, and that jacket was added after the fact. It wasn't always there.
Come on. And does she have like pantyhose, like sexualized pantyhose? Like, I don't know. Is that?
LGBT, all that kind of stuff. You know how they're always screaming for validation. Not only if you are against them, if you are against their ideology.
No. Pause. Isn't Melonie the one who's screaming for validation when she's talking about getting canceled by the woke right?
Yeah.
So it's not enough for you to have your opinion. You need to be validated by everybody and get ass pats for everything you say.
The woke right?
The woke right has canceled me. No, bitch, you're the woke right. Get the fuck out. You are not the right wing. You are not the right wing. You don't speak for me. You don't speak for everybody over here. No. Shut the fuck up.
Crucify you. They not only need you to just be like, oh, whatever. They need your validation. And they can't cope with you being against it. And I have seen this same...
They disagree with you trying to put censorship on games.
Yeah.
Because their entire movement was against censorship in games.
And
they thought you were on board with that.
So people can't disagree? Like, listen... Yeah, they thought you were on board with that. You fucking flip-flopped. You changed your fucking thing. And now you're upset people are like, you? Oh, they're trying to cancel me.
Exactly.
Maybe you should be canceled for being a fucking
Now, Nick Swoley Balkan has a good point. It's funny how literally all the people who use the term woke right, James Lindsay, etc., are former leftists. That are obviously subverting and doing divide and conquer bullshit within the right wing. It's funny how that is, right?
It's true, actually.
Vitriol with the Gooners after Goonergate. So I not only, like, I can't, they want me actively promoting this stuff.
Her voice is so unfortunate.
You don't have to actively promote it.
How about you just shut the up about it and be consistent about your beliefs?
Yeah.
Like, people are upset about the self-righteousness.
Yeah, it is a long video, but it's been good so far. I mean, the beginning obviously was the funnier part, but I still think it's pretty good, honestly. It doesn't feel like it's as long as it is, which is typically a good sign. I didn't even have to speed it up. So that's another really good sign. Also, Melonie has been streaming with an actual Satan. Wait, what? Sticks Hexen Gamer 666. Wait, hold on. Sticks Hexen Gamer 666, but draws the line at girls in thongs. Oh my god. Sticks Hexen Gamer. Bro, what the fuck? Did she go on a fucking religious rant towards him, or did she just let it fly?
The hypocrisy. That's what they're upset about.
Oh, a Satanist and a domestic abuser? Oh, that's nice.
They're upset because they feel like you lied to them for years, and now you're trying to subvert their fucking movement. Is what they're upset about.
It's pulling up the ladder, isn't it? She's able to take all these Insta photos and, basically use her like female.
She's able to use her body for attention and money, but nobody else is.
Pull up the ladder.
Just her.
Pull up the ladder.
Because she, Jesus blessed her thoughterly, right?
Yeah.
Sticks is based, though. He's pro-Trump. Okay, so if fucking James Charles is pro-Trump, does that make him based?
Lord Jesus smiled upon her fucking lustful nature. Right.
Fuck.
That
he got arrested not too long ago, or not too long back, for beating his girlfriend. Oh, shit.
Because I am against it. They need validation for what they're doing and what they're promoting because it's
Yeah, this is why nobody will ever take the right seriously, is because y'all have all said that you think James Charles would be based if he said he voted for Trump. Okay, bro. Yeah.
Perverted. And they deep down, some of them may be in a more reprobate state, but deep down, you know it's perverted.
Oh.
And that's why they need the validation. That's why you have to have pride parades for gay people and people cutting their body parts off to try to pretend.
This is what we're doing. She's pounding the fucking pulpit, going to all the talking points, pride parades, this, that, the other, trans body part mutilation. She's now going through the greatest hits. See, guys, I'm just like you. So you should support my censorship campaign. That's what she's doing. See, look, I agree with you on this, and this. And that's why you should support my campaign to make all games Bible related. Right.
Oh my God.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Like they're the other gender. That's why they need whole parades. That's why they need a whole month to celebrate. That's why they need to see it plastered all over every store in the month of June.
How does this
Because they have to work so hard.
It has
to
no
create
relevance to anything.
Validation that will overcome the sense of shame that they feel deep down because they know it's wrong.
Is this projection?
Yeah.
And so you have that same demand from these gooners to create this more validation than the shame that they feel for being pornography brain.
She's a horrible public speaker.
You know, like take a second take.
Listen,
Edit
learn from Shoe on Head. You think that bitch is doing it all in one take?
No.
Obviously not. She's airheaded just like you. So script it the fuck out, do the edited bullshit, and it'll flow better. Because you just can't do it live.
And they're trying to do better. And hey, God bless you.
Oh my God.
Read the Bible. Seek Jesus.
Oh
Only
yeah,
he
I'm
can
sure.
help
I'm
you.
sure. Like
Oh
I'm
my
sure that's a really authentic plea for people to read the Bible and come to Christ. That's definitely going to get people to open their Bibles, right?
Like,
Come on.
okay, so every Christian now can't watch TV or scroll through Twitter or play a game with Cleveland.
I'm sorry, like, this is the thing too, and you know, this is gonna be, you know, sexist, but I don't really care. The last person on planet fucking Earth any self-respecting guy is ever going to take religious advice from is a 40-year-old washed up fucking former video game influencer who's already been run through, divorced, covered in fucking tattoos, caked on makeup, and dresses like a fucking, you know, whatever goth / Satanist, bro. Like, who does she think she is? Like, do you really think you're out here, like, winning over hearts and minds with this shit? Like, it's just, this is such a stupid fucking hill to die on. Like, bro, you've convinced as many dudes to your fucking way of thinking as I've had women over to my apartment since I moved in. Zero! Zero, dude. Absolutely zero. This is so fucking stupid. It's like this massive ego thing. Like, she thinks she's God's messenger or some shit. It's like fucking weird. It's really fucking weird. She has like delusions of grandeur because she got a divorce. You know, all of a sudden God is using her as his grand messenger to spread the good word to the gaming community. It's like, dude, pure delusions of fucking grandeur.
And some people believe that, and they choose to opt out of that stuff.
Which is fine.
Because Christians are to be separate from the world and not of the world, but she wants to dominate the world and make it according to her worldview. But Jesus says, my kingdom is not of this earth.
Why doesn't she just not play video games then? Or play specific ones and fuck off? You know, you don't have to play everything.
And I say this to the queer side as well. And I have the same stance on queers as I do these gooners. What they're doing is shameful. Yes, I think this stuff is shameful and I don't want it in my entertainment because it's shameful and it's hurting society.
She gets to dictate what entertainment you're allowed to watch, is what she's saying.
Sounds
which is
woke
fuck
to me.
It does. It sounds like a fucking woke moralizing.
And she's super selective too, because, you know, the Bible discourages you from using harsh language, but she's dropping slurs all the fucking time. You know, violence is not encouraged either, but she has no problem with violent video games. You know, where's this moral panic over games like GTA where you can literally go fuck hookers? And you go to the fucking strip club, or, you know, what, The Witcher 3, Mass Effect, I'm sure, what are some other games? Baldur's Gate, like all these fucking games. Like, why is the first Descendant where she draws the line? Like, literally one of the more tame examples of gooner material in fucking video game media. It's like, what are we fucking doing? It's like, this is so fucking stupid, man. This is some deep-rooted emotional problem she has manifesting in a retarded manner.
Control freak that wants to control what I watch and what I do with my penis and what I do in private in my home. And honestly, I don't think most people are in favor of that. And this is why the right wing and this is why Christians have been losing for a really long time, because people don't want to be preached at like this.
Yeah.
They just don't, especially not by some.
They want to be won over. See, this is the thing. You can't force people to behave a certain way. You have to make them want to behave a certain way. What you should be doing, Melonie, is by showing, you know, how wonderful your life is and how amazing things are in your personal life or sphere or whatever after becoming Christian. That should naturally want people to convert. Because, like, this is the thing. It's like, if I'm doing all this shit and my life is going wonderful, I got everything I want, I'm happy, you know, everything's going my way, everybody's going to be like, oh, well, what the fuck is he doing? I should do the same thing because, you know, obviously it's working for him. And people will follow suit. So you shouldn't have to preach and, like, basically shame and just, you know, pester people over this type of shit. You know, through your own natural actions, you should make people want to, you know, adopt your way of thinking or belief structure or lifestyle or whatever. But obviously that's not the case because I don't think she's very happy. Am I happy? More or less. I'd say I'm neutral most days.
Somebody like this.
Yeah.
I'm more than willing, if there's an older gentleman in a clean-cut suit who wants to talk this way, have at it, Hoss, because I can at least buy into maybe that guy doesn't look at porn and that guy's living a righteous lifestyle. This bitch has 6 fucking chokers on, tatted up head to fucking toe,
Exactly.
full face of fucking e-girl makeup, low fucking cut top with Laura Croft half naked in the background trying to tell me about what's moral to watch in entertainment.
Yeah.
Just shut the fuck up. It's not your place. Who appointed you this fucking moral arbiter?
Quartering.
Seriously.
Quartering day.
It is. It's actually quartering.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, if you are against what she's saying here, quartering doesn't like you, Razor Fist, all these guys, you're the enemy now. Because they let this Trojan horse come in and basically covert woke their own fucking movement.
It's perverted. No, I don't want it.
Then
okay, well, who cares? Who cares? Who cares what you think? Shut up, bitch.
Yes, be gone.
I don't want it. You're does she know how she's coming across? You're perverts. This is Anita Sarkeesian shit. It really is. She was less shrill than this.
Yes.
This is bullshit.
Yes.
I think that people participating in these activities.
At least with Anita, she edited the videos and had like points. Whereas this chick's just like off the dome, like loosely coming up with a fucking point here. And you're like, what?
So guys, if you're ever curious how to tell the age of someone, it's the one area you can't fix. The hand. You can get the neck is usually another good sign, but you can get that fixed. It's not commonly done, but yeah. The hands.
At least Anita tried.
Activities are losers. Yes. But you know what? It doesn't mean
you're
you have-
automatically you could be going to church on Sunday, making a difference in your community, volunteering for charity, full-time employment, have a wife, have 5 kids, right? Have hobbies. But if you dare fire up a video game in your free time where a woman is wearing revealing clothing, you're a fucking loser.
Yeah.
Said the fucking childless 40-year-old woman, head to toe tattoos with 6 fucking chokers on, who's divorced. Right. Yeah, I really don't think you're the authority on who's a fucking loser and who isn't, right, bitch?
Have I ever been a loser? Have I participated in activities that made me a loser? Yes. But I have
You're doing it right
sought
now.
Like
Jesus
what you're doing
Christ,
now?
and I walk with Jesus Christ, and it is walking with Jesus Christ that
Okay, go walk with Jesus Christ and leave video games to people who like video games. How about that?
Seriously.
How about this? Start battling OnlyFans and bash them, debunk them, and talk
I
about
don't
how
know,
they're
like,
morally
so
like.
If the Bible is so important,
Yeah,
now
she's like 30 years too late to the fucking satanic panic, bro, of like the 90s. Like she's 30 years too late to that entire fucking grift. It's just, this is so idiotic, dude. You think maybe like she thought, oh, well, Trump got elected, so now, right-wing, ultra-conservative religious fanaticism is back in style? Like, no. Where the fuck is she getting this from? This is like literally the moms who are like, oh, we need to ban Doom. It's too violent. It has gore and demons. My children's soul will be corrupted. This is literally the same fucking thing. It's the same thing, dude. You're a little late to the party in many ways, but yeah, especially this.
She might do a Bible study stream somewhere else. I've heard people say this, but why don't you talk about the Bible on your main channel?
Yeah.
Why don't you like modestly dressed teach everybody about the Bible? And we know why, because it wouldn't get views, it wouldn't get support. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at all.
Like, like do your Bible study hour then. Go out into the community and seek and save.
Quartering sued the chick. That is not what happened. No, what happened is, as I made the video about the women who were like, oh, we're black and queer and we want free Xboxes. And yeah, basically they like got in contact with the head of YouTube Gaming or some shit like that, and they like tried to get my video taken down. But no, Quartering didn't sue anybody over that. No, I remember because I think I talked. Yeah, that's when I talked to Keem the first time, and he like contacted the guy because he knew him, and he said, "Yeah, you'll be fine." He said, "You may just want to take the video down just to be safe." So I did. And I put it on BitChute, so it's probably still up there. I don't even know what fucking account it's on, but yeah. That was way back in the day. But yeah, they were like, oh, we're queer black women. Give us free consoles. It's like, oh my God. Like, yeah, we provide a unique experience when reviewing a video game console. It's like, how the fuck does being gay and black give you a unique perspective on a console? Like, do you get a different UI because you don't like penis? Like, no, it's the exact nobody's game fucking review, especially when it comes to gaming hardware, is different because they don't like cock or not. Like, what fucking difference would that make? Like, it's so fucking stupid. So dumb. No, Keem's not Arab. He's Italian, which, kind of close, but no, he's not Arab. Well, not even the games, bro. The console. Like, apparently being gay completely changes the way you use your PS5. I don't know how that works, but apparently it's a thing. Yeah, I somewhat remember, but Quartering and Keem took on the lady, so I don't think so. I don't think she ever got sued. What would she get sued for? Nothing. I'm half Mexican. Last time I checked, I'm not. But I'll let you know if I get deported.
Save the lost and do evangelism. If it's about saving souls and about walking with Jesus, but it's not. It's an obvious grift. We all know it's a grift.
Yeah.
Gives me the strength to avoid and to overcome temptations that if I were to succumb to.
Chantal Respecter, you're totally right.
Yeah, she gets temptations every time she looks at that Lara Croft statue.
And this bitch constantly defends all of those OnlyFans whores who convert to Christianity. She doesn't
Wait, really? Oh, God. I did not know that about her.
Call them out even a little bit. Yeah. Earlier today, she retweeted.
She sees a little of herself in them.
One of this woman who's refusing to like donate the millions of dollars she made from OnlyFans to the church and saying how she's going to keep that money, and Melonie's defending that. So you think that'd be the least she can do if she was sorry, is give the money to the church, right?
Are you joking me?
No.
Why is she allowed to speak for real?
Yeah.
I'm so glad, by the way, guys, I'll say this. I am so glad
silence wench.
Her audience just flipped on her. Because it's like, thank you.
That's the thing. Like, I just, and I know like some guy, 83 watcher UK is like, I don't know why you're giving this attention. I didn't like, this is too much. I'm out.
The segment.
It's a segment, and I don't know if we're ever really going to be talking about this bitch again, to be honest with you. Like, but I've just been waiting for a long time to call this shit out and call Quartering out on the carpet for enabling this fucking shit, because it sucks and we don't fucking want it.
Yeah. And by the way,
bullshit.
Look, I know some people are like, oh, why are you? Well, because we do multiple variety here, and it's for the, for us to have fun and change it up,
Make me a loser. Okay. So that's the thing when I talk about the Gooners, all this stuff. It's not from a place that you're never going to amount to anything, but it is from a place of, hey, what you're doing and what you're promoting and what you're normalizing and what.
But I just have to say it again. Like, just because you masturbate doesn't mean you're not going to amount to anything. And the idea that you have to stop masturbating in order to become somebody or something is kind of fucking unhinged.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, at least from a secular perspective, like that's just not.
Dude, right in this still image, she looks like that preachy English teacher phenotype that, talks about, I just hate men. Like, bro, she has that like air about her of the preachy middle-aged woman. Just look at that, dude. It's like, I wouldn't even say middle-aged woman, like the 60-year-old woman, the 60-year-old white woman who loves to lecture everyone about politics and all that type of shit and thinks she knows better than everyone, blah, blah, blah. And even though she's a fucking idiot, like, that type of vibe.
Not like a normal opinion that makes any fucking sense at all.
Want normalized in society and in video games in general to desensitize people is perverted. It's hurting you. It's loser activities.
How though?
How?
Now there's all these whataboutisms. What about Lara Croft? What about this? Don't pretend.
When she goes, there's a lot of whataboutisms. And by that, we mean there are a lot of criticisms and examples of your hypocrisy that people are pointing to.
There we go.
Because Lara Croft was a symbol. A lot of Lara Croft's appeal in the early 2000s was that you were playing as a sexy bitch in revealing clothing.
Yep.
And for you to deny that is peak fucking delusion. And what's the real difference between Lara Croft or Lollipop Chainsaw and Stellar Blade and what this game is? From what I can see, not a whole lot. Now, if the game, like, and by the way, like, where is the the anger from her about Grand Theft Auto then?
Thank you. Yes, exactly. Why isn't she making videos about how evil GTA 6 is and how it needs to be banned and all that type of shit?
Yeah. And how you can bang prostitutes and go to the strip club and kill them. Like, shouldn't we be more concerned about that game then? Like, shouldn't you be crusading against GTA 6 then?
Yeah. You're right.
And trying to say that we shouldn't have those mechanics in that game?
You're right. You're right.
So you're either coming from bad faith or you are delusional because you are so...
That's you. That's your projection. All right, just keep playing
By
it.
the way, you're right, Ash. It's like, okay, you're right. Like GTA 6 is going to have strip clubs. You're going to be able to bang hookers and whatever and blah, blah, blah. And then the mods people will make for it are going to be even crazier. It's like
Did she speak out against Witcher 3? Because I'm pretty sure you can do more in Witcher 3 than you can do in this game.
Yeah, I know. The opening shot, right? You see like Ciri's ass. It's with Geralt and is it with Ciri or whatever?
Desensitized from women because you watch so much pornography.
I wish Ciri's ass was in The Witcher 3.
That you can't even see a woman without thinking of pornographic things.
Well, isn't that you though? Isn't that you?
I don't...
Isn't that you? You're saying, oh, you saw a woman in a...
Rumor is that Melanie's ex-husband left her because he's gay. Yeah, I've heard that too. So, you know, it tracks, bro. It tracks. Like, it's very possible.
Appealing outfit?
Yeah, dude. Ciri is the best girl in The Witcher 3. I will die on that hill. The hottest chick by far. And yeah, it's kind of a shame they nerfed her so much in Witcher 4.
Well, then you must be gooning to it. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Lara Croft, she's created with a curvy body type. Curvy women exist each and every single day. There is nothing wrong with that. And the reason...
Are there girls who don't wear thongs at the beach?
Yeah.
Well, this is the...
Exactly. You'll see worse at a public beach than in the first Descendant. Like, this is wild, bro. This fucking, you know, moralistic panic shit is so fucking retarded. You're never going to win hearts and minds by being this fucking extreme. People have to arrive at these type of conclusions naturally. You're never going to fucking, you know, especially nowadays, scare people into, you know, all of a sudden be like, oh my God, I never want to see an attractive woman again. But like, it's her own insecurity because she's like, oh, the only sexual relationship you should have as a man is with your wife. And it's like, yeah, because you're mad that a man's not having a sexual relationship with you, who is your husband. So it's like the projection, bro. Pure projection and manifesting of some deep-rooted insecurities.
Thing too, and like she'll excuse her like skimpy attire because she's at the gym or she's at the beach. But like when you go back to the Bible and Paul talking about, you know, in his letter to Timothy and stuff like this about being modest, and this is a point I'm glad I am going to make. They would never in a million years in the first century have considered that any woman would dress like this. You realize that, right? Like, the reason the Bible doesn't specifically forbid like women showing off all the skin on their fucking body in bikinis, Melonie, is because it was inconceivable to men in the first century.
Yeah, just like it was inconceivable to the founding fathers that Christianity would not be the default belief structure of basically the vast majority of the population. So, you know, they didn't insert provisions for things like, you know, killing children in the fucking womb because they just accepted that to be like, oh yeah, nobody would ever try to do that. That's like fucking, you know, fucking all, I don't even know. It's like the worst thing you could imagine doing to somebody. And it's like, Yeah, well, guess what? Don't worry, leftists will beat you to the fucking race on, ways to just become more and more degenerate. Like, mutilating the fucking genitals of children and inverting their penis and chemically castrating them and, changing the entire hormonal structure of their developing bodies. Like, all that type of shit is not technically illegal and it's not outlined in the Constitution because it was completely inconceivable that shit would ever fucking happen in the future. So it's like just insane, which is so funny that leftists try to use the same argument where they're like, wow, the founding fathers could have never foreseen that assault rifles would be a thing. It's like, yes, they fucking did. They didn't say that cannons are banned. They didn't say that fucking a certain type of blunderbuss was banned. They didn't say a certain type of hunting rifle was banned. They said you had the right to bear arms in a well-regulated militia. What does that mean? A well-armed population that can serve as a fighting unit in wartime. Not that, oh, well, no weapons of war, dude. No, it quite literally says weapons of war. And it's like, bro, it's absolutely insane that lefties will try to fucking use that and completely get the entire meaning of that wrong. So, yeah, it's just very fucking funny. But like I said, leftists will always beat you to the fucking punch and finding ways to just further and further their, degenerate society.
Anyone would ever dress or look like you.
Yep.
If you were teleported back to that time, you would have been stoned to death. I'm not kidding.
That or you would have been stuck into a fucking freak show. Well, I guess in biblical times, yeah, she would have been stoned to death.
Whoa. You would actually have either been stoned to death or crucified for what
Probably.
You're wearing right there. So we talk about the Bible, this or that, but
or you just get, sold into sex slavery or something like that.
Nowhere near in accordance with the first century church. Just shut up.
Whoa.
Why the woke side tries to remove female.
You are the woke side.
Yeah.
You are.
Curves is not for the intent of even purity purposes.
What? Wait. You're telling me the woke side try to make Lara Croft more not like, curvy and sexy or whatever, right? So that's a problem. But then when a girl is curvy in a different game, it's a problem? Why? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now.
Because women are curvy. That's reality. Not every woman is curvy, but there are lots of women who are curvy. And so when you have a character with some level of exaggeration of those curves, then there's exaggerating
have you guys had enough?
I might
Press
pull the plug
1 if you've had enough. Press 2 if we continue on. I think we've had enough.
Between exaggerating the femininity of a female character versus exaggerating the character for entirely lustful purposes.
Okay, she's just repeating herself. By the way,
yeah, if I give a character balloon tits, it's completely different from giving her big tits, right? Because it's two different circumstances. So if Lara Croft has massive fucking milkers, that's perfectly fine because I like it. But if Eve from Stellar Blade has massive bazooms, then it's a problem because I don't like it as much. Got it. I mean, it's just... She can't even stay consistent in the same fucking video, bro. This is a horrible fucking take overall.
Imagine hearing her at 2 times speed. Watch this.
Oh my.
Now, Lara Croft was a character who was curvy, feminine, but you play those classic games and you show me anything that was lustfully intended, right? Show me anywhere where Lara
Wait, her entire character design. The fucking director of the game wanted a nude mod built into the game so that you could play as Lara Croft naked. The fucking lead programmer refused to do it, though.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Behind you!
No,
Look behind you, bitch!
But dude, there was, when you would climb as Laura, right? The camera would go right into her ass. Like right below it, and you'd see the fucking... I remember as a kid being like, whoa, buddy, like as a kid. What do you mean? Clearly.
It's just a fucking joke. And I think everybody with a fucking brain in their head already knew she was a fucking grifter, but... for the few people who actually believe that she was sincere, I hope you guys have woke up at this point to this nonsense. I don't know if we'll ever be talking about her again.
I don't know if she's still uploading or not, but the unfortunate thing is there's like the loser group of guys that will 100% be trying to slide into her DMs. Like, let's see if she's still uploading. Dude, holy shit. Talk about irony. Talk about fucking irony. This dude literally got exposed for like grooming a 15-year-old or some shit, allegedly, when he was like 29. So yeah, apparently he dated some chick from age 15 to 20, and they broke up when he was 32. So yeah, he was like 28 or something like that when she was 15. And like he was like emotionally abusing her and like blackmailing her and forcing her to quit like all sorts of crazy shit, man. So yeah. I mean, it's just it is kind of funny that, you know, the morally superior individual decides to collab with somebody like that. What's your thoughts on kid behind a camera dating a 15-year-old back then when he was 20? It's a little weird. I don't really approve personally, but I don't know the legality of that. But yeah, I'd say that's in the realm of inappropriate. Anytime you get past 5 years is where I really hit the alarm bell. It's like, okay, yeah. Now we're getting a little weird. Like 5 years, I think in the right circumstance is like, okay, whatever. Not the biggest deal, but when you start pushing that and it's an underage person, it's like, yeah, nah. Nah, that's a little weird. Again, I don't know the legality of that, but yeah, that's in the realm of what I would definitely consider to be inappropriate. That is definitely in the realm of what I would consider to be inappropriate. No, that's the thing, bro, is if you're above the age of 18, that's all that matters. Once you're legal, then nobody can really say shit. Like people, oh, you're 40 and you're dating a like whatever 21-year-old or something. It's like, who fucking cares? It's two adults. That's perfectly fine. But when you get into the realm of like, you know, somebody who's not of age yet, that's where you have to kind of like, okay, yeah. If it's like 2-3 years, nobody fucking cares. If it's 4, okay, you're kind of pushing it. If it's 5, you're like on the edge of legality. And then anything above that, it's like, yeah, that's just fucking weird at that point. So his ex said that he wouldn't stop beating. Yeah, doesn't he have like a porn account where he uploaded videos of himself like jerking off or some shit too? Like on a fetish site? Yeah, well, the thing is in a lot of states where it's 16 is legal, you have to be within a certain amount of years. So, yeah, like, for example, let's say it's 16, but you have to be within 5 years of the person. It just depends. It depends. So, in some instances, 16 is legal, but not in all. I better not find out you do the same. What, talk to women? Bruh. Come on now. Let's not get crazy. Opinionated junkie with the 2. He tried to make Eve, his ex, make YouTube video. Oh, he wanted the, he wanted his own Melonie. his own little, you know, right-wing female anti-SJW content creator. It's an easy fucking cash cow. So Griffin, when he hits 30, he'll be looking for a 19. That's right, dude. I'm going to be browsing the high school graduations. I got to get them before they go to college, bro. Hell yeah. Have you considered a career in sucking my... Hell yeah, dude. Be like, hey, why don't you just skip college? Have you tried considering a career in... Yeah. Spawn can. Yeah, exactly. I went to college and pissed everyone off. You got a degree to piss people? I don't know. How is getting a degree pissing people off? That doesn't make any sense. Griffin could move to France. The AOC is 14 there. Bro, the only AOC I'm interested in is the one in Congress. You hear me? I can fix her, bro. Trust me. Opinionated junkie in the 2. I wouldn't put it past Razor to hit his ex. I've never liked his content because I find his like speech cadence to be obnoxious. Like, I don't know if anybody has this, but I get like a reflex feeling whenever I listen to him talk where it's like I'm just waiting for the spit to hit my face. Like the way he talks, it just like, I don't know what it is, but it's like a fucking reflex where you're just like, oh, please don't spit in my fucking face while talking. Because he has like that awful fucking speech pattern of people who spit while they talk. And you're like, yeah, say it, don't spray it, motherfucker. And yeah, I don't know. It's like physically uncomfortable to listen to him talk because like just subconsciously I'm waiting for the fucking wet shit to hit my face. And it's like, ugh. I hate people that do that when they talk to you and they spit when they talk because they're like, you know, either trying to yell or they're just talking too quickly or I don't know. But yeah. Just say he screams like an angry Jew. I've never been screamed at by an angry Jew, so I can't really say that I can relate to that particular instance, but alright. Sure, I guess. I don't know. All kinds of weird people online pretending to be something they're not. Weirdos. Yeah, I pretend to be straight every single day. And a gamer. Physical game sales down 85% from 2008 peak. RIP. That's a shame, man. But it's a sign of the times. Oh, I guess we could watch... Speaking of Phil Spencer, he did another interview. I don't know if you guys want to watch that or not. No, that Sony thing is not true. All Sony's doing is no longer making writable Blu-ray discs. So those are like the Blu-ray discs that you buy, you put into your computer, and then you can like store like pictures and videos and shit on. That's all they're not making anymore. They're still making like, you know, actual media discs for like TV shows, movies, video games, and all that. They're just not selling the Blu-rays that people use as like storage. So, yeah, it's a nothing. Nobody buys those anymore, so... They're outdated. With like SSDs and hard drives being so cheap nowadays, there's literally no reason to put shit on like an actual physical disc anymore. So... Griffin gonna be like Ben Shapiro losing his virginity at 30, based. That's right, bro. I can only dream of being as based and red-pilled as Ben Shapiro. You know, owning the libs with facts and logic on a daily basis. Holy fuck, dude. This guy made a 41-minute video. God damn. That is not the audience to make a 41-minute video for. Daniel with the 5, Melonie Mac and Andy Pants both do Bible reading streams. Imagine watching either of them reading the Bible on our... Wait, really? Andy Pants does Bible? I haven't checked in on him in a long time. He's really embracing the right wing shit, huh? Does he have it on a different channel? Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it. Let's see. 3 more links. Yeah, I don't see anything. He deleted so many of his videos. That's such a great thumbnail, though. The fat Ezio in a wheelchair. I like that. That's funny. I need to use AI to make, like, I guess, retarded ass thumbnails, but... Yeah, that's right, bro. I'm not allowed to have sex until marriage. Rich told me so.
Sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey, Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming. Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
Yeah, I underestimated Rich, bro. Every single girl I've asked out has been like, no, I talked to Review Tech USA, and you're not allowed to touch a woman until you're married. And I'm like, fuck. Yeah, he still lives with mom and dad in the basement, so I don't know, bro. I live by myself. I have, you know, my own place, a good job, a nice hobby that, you know, provides me with plenty of extra income. I don't have any bastard children. Like, I think I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. I can't live up to Review Tech USA's unrealistic standards for success. What can I say? But, you know, I'm doing my thing. Just making it day by day out here. Griff, give TLDR on why Jay and Rich are on LolCal Live together. That's easy, bro.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
They want money. The Dreamcast guy short, I guess. I think we've already watched this.
You have messed up teeth with friggin' green things stuck in it.
Oh my god.
Go
I agree with Dreamcast guy already.
go to a dentist and get your teeth cleaned. Oh wait, didn't you e-beg like a long time ago?
I already agree with whatever Dreamcast guy did or said or whatever.
Begging your friggin' viewers to give you like $15,000 for dental expenses. Why, is that how much it costed to fix your jagged, crooked, ugly yellow teeth? My god, it's called a floss and a friggin' toothbrush. Use it for once. Go to the...
I used to write scripts on my lunch break, send emails at 3 a.m. trying to get the next review copy. I bought so many games out of pocket, all...
washroom right now and friggin' floss your ugly teeth and brush your goddamn tooth, prick. You have messed...
Yeah, brush your tooth. How old is that?
You have messed up teeth with friggin' green things stuck in it. Go to a dentist and get your teeth cleaned.
Yeah, getting his teeth cleaned is not gonna fix the problem, but whatever. But yeah, I agree with Dreamcast guy. Oh, of course Vertank is making that shit, bro. He got rejected by the anti-woke community. They wanted nothing to do with him. So now he has to, you know, try and find a different avenue to grift off of. So that's how it goes, bro.
I can hear my phone blowing up. Everybody's texting me right now. All my friends are watching this live with me. I want to thank everybody who's ever subscribed and commented. I want to thank all my friends. Just, oh my god.
Dear God.
My girlfriend. I can't believe we're here.
The one with or without the penis.
I can hear my phone blowing up. Everybody's texting me right now. All my friends are watching this live with me. I want to thank everybody.
Ew, I don't like having all these Melonie Mac shorts on my screen. Things I hate seeing on social media these days. I know what I don't like. Women. Like Melonie Mac, bro. Get this fucking skank hoe off my screen. How tall is she? I don't think she's tall. She looks like she's like 5'4" or something. She's looks pretty short. I don't know. Oh my god, my AC Assassin's Creed video upset Redditors.
I mean, yesterday was just a crazy day.
Oh no, Redditors, don't be upset. It was just my opinion.
We had AC Shadow.
Let's listen to this fucking guy grovel to Redditors.
Reveals. We had all those previews and stuff go up. I did get told. Let me pull up the notification because
I guarantee you he grovels to the fucking Redditors.
Was funny.
Just look at him, bro.
Yeah. First mistake Ronan made was going on Reddit, but Ronan went on Reddit. As expected, both Skillup and Luke are lukewarm on the game. I haven't seen Skillup's like impressions. I don't know what he said. Did you guys?
Anyone with eyes should be lukewarm on fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's every single one of the previous, pseudo Assassin's Creed, pseudo RPG games. Just rehashed. It's the exact same fucking shit. Oversized open world, shitty fucking side activities, unnecessarily long main storyline, sloppy fucking unfun gameplay. Yeah, garbage.
Let's watch it. What did he say? I think I saw the title and it was like, I didn't have much fun or something like that. So he was kind of mixed. But he said, I said this plenty of times here, which is that Luke and Skillup would spend most of the time raging on the game or ragging on the game and finding nitpick details to bitch about. Both speak to the same type of demographic, and that means a very Ubisoft bad take, which is funny because I get both sides of it. People call me a Ubisoft shill, but then they also, like the Ubisoft fans say that I'm a hater. So he doesn't really have any parkour abilities. The entire map has been built for YawnYea to navigate and explore about his race or anything, like even narratively with him, other than how you meet him and how the intro plays out. I didn't mention any of it. I talked purely from a gameplay perspective, which makes me wonder if you watched the video at all, which probably got 5 minutes in and then turned it off. I suggest to still watch the videos to get their take. I appreciate you. But don't put too much weight into it. Hell, Skillup at least clearly stated he isn't into modern AC games. I also said at the beginning of the video that I called Assassin's Creed Valhalla a travesty of open world design, so I feel like I was pretty clear with where I'm starting from. I love Odyssey, don't love Valhalla. So yeah, I just want to get it off my chest because...
Dude, anybody that says they love Assassin's Creed Odyssey, no, you should not be allowed to review an Assassin's Creed game as an Assassin's Creed fan, because you're not a fan of Assassin's Creed.
Their takes are very predictable. As long as the internet discourse overshadows exist, they will remain glass half empty on their perspectives. I don't even, like, this is the other thing. Some people are saying that I was glowing with the game. Other people are saying that I was hating on it. I think, honestly, lukewarm is probably a fair enough point, but I think I'm more positive than negative. There's just huge pillars of the game I haven't seen. Like, I just haven't seen it. Like, I haven't seen side quest stuff, which was a huge component of Odyssey and Valhalla. So to not see really any of it was kind of surprising, and I'm not the only one who thought that. And then also, open world adventure, huge component of recent AC games, really all of them, but especially like recent modern ones. And we also just didn't get to see any of that because we were in a very small bubble. So, you know, those things are big question marks. Then as for Yasuke, he just doesn't control anywhere near it as well as YawnYea. He's not capable of the classic...
Britt, that's because you have a simple mind, so I expect that of you.
Assassin's Creed movements. He doesn't have a hidden blade. He doesn't even have eagle vision, which is, of course, a staple of AC games. So he literally does not play like an assassin, which makes me wonder why he's a protagonist in an Assassin's Creed game. Maybe we'll be...
Because he's black. Oh, wow. I spoiled it. My bad, guys. Oh, fuck. Shit. My bad. Oops.
Convinced of it later, but as of right now, I just don't see it. Like, I just don't see it. Yeah, he has gear customization. He has that stuff. And what the creative director told me, it was either the creative director or the game director, but they said...
The only reason he's in that game is because he's black. That's it. Fucking sue me if you want. There is zero reason for Yasuke to be in that game. It is purely a token diversity character.
Doing their early designs and ideation of what Shadows would be, they realized they really wanted to explore the shinobi ninja fantasy, and then they also wanted to explore the samurai fantasy and playstyles. And as a result, they just had to have two protagonists.
Yeah, I'm key. It's not Black History Month yet, so sit your ass down, boy.
But the problem is, once you start doubling down on like what makes a samurai and what they would be like in combat and movement and all of that, they stop looking like assassins. And to their credit, they didn't just give Yasuke the ability to do 15 backflips off a wall. They didn't give him a grappling hook. They didn't make him play just like YawnYea, but bigger. They actually made him play totally differently, which I appreciate because it would be kind of stupid if they just blended them all together. It's like, why are there two different characters if they play the same? But it doesn't change the fact that Yasuke doesn't play like an assassin, which makes me wonder why he's in an Assassin's Creed game. There might be cool narrative stuff that they do to explore it. There might be cool, I don't know, maybe he gains abilities throughout the game. I don't know. But as of right now, based on what we saw, I just don't understand where it's at. Yeah, even BBG says, I feel like he gave him a lot of praise. LMAO, did they even watch his vid? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I depend on Luke's opinions on many games, his perspectives. It's up to you to decide whether to agree or disagree. Fun fact, after watching his review, I'm more inclined to buy AC Shadows. See, like, some people are... Somebody in chat, even earlier, forgive me, I don't remember who it was, but somebody even earlier was like, I watched your video, and now I'm really excited for AC Shadows. But then other people are thinking that because it wasn't just, this is amazing, therefore I'm bashing.
God, he's so boring. Why is everyone afraid to just have an opinion to be, yeah, I thought the game was fucking shit. And if you like this game, then you need to, you know what?
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
Like, take a fucking stand for once.
Oh, well, you know, I didn't try to get into the whole controversy. I just tried to talk about it from a gameplay perspective. And, you know, I think it's great that people disagree with me and they're excited for the game.
Yeah, no. People like that ruined Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla are not real Assassin's Creed games. And fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows is more of that. So, not a real Assassin's Creed game. If you call yourself an Assassin's Creed fan and your favorite game is Odyssey, you're not a fan of Assassin's Creed. Simple as that. It is the worst Assassin's Creed game in the entire franchise for the simple fact you can't even assassinate people. The game does not have an assassination mechanic in a fucking Assassin's Creed game. So anyone who says that is a good Assassin's Creed game is a fake fan. You can think it's a good shitty Ubisoft open world RPG, but it is not an Assassin's Creed game. So if you are a fan of Assassin's Creed and you like any of the past 3 mainline franchises and consider those to be some of the best in the franchise, you do not like Assassin's Creed. Simple as that. Just say you don't like Assassin's Creed. You like this weird bastardized version that Ubisoft refuses to rebrand as something else. Let's see. Albert with the 10. I'm willing to super chat you $1 for every pound the Brit weighs. Name your price. Oh, Brit, that's an absolute underestimate, but all right. Can we... What? Can we watch Married to Filipina living in the... Oh, the shore? Yeah, I can watch it real quick.
Good morning, guys. Off-grid island family. Bohol Island, Philippines.
A passport, bro.
Making lots of progress here. The cement pad was a major blessing for Christmas and Jaja's charity project for the Christmas lunch and raffle and all that stuff. I just have to show you guys something. It's morning here. Look what I found.
Why would you want to live like this?
Ooh. And he's not small at all.
Well, at least that means it's not venomous.
Fresh morning coffee. Thank you. Good morning, guys. Off-grid island family.
She is bad at...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously she's more feminine than Melonie. She's half her age. So, yeah, that's a given. She's like 21 or something like that, probably. So, yeah. Would you marry a Mexican, Griffin, knowing she's wealthy? As long as she's hot, yeah, sure, why not? I would marry a foreigner if they're extremely wealthy. So that's like my one criteria. Otherwise, nah. I'm keeping it in the country. The only way I would marry a foreigner is if they're extremely wealthy, because then you don't have to worry about the family dynamic as much. Otherwise, you're going to be married to the girl and the family, because you're going to be the one with the money. So if the family already has money, it's not as big of a deal. So... Bro, alright, dude. Y'all have never heard, like, the Passport Bro horror stories of, like, the guy that marries, like, the Vietnamese woman, and then all of a sudden her brother, cousins, then the parents all of a sudden come to the United States, and you're expected to house them, feed them, take care of them, and it, like, completely destroys the marriage, and then they break up, and people lose all their money, and, you know, it's just like, dude... People don't realize what the cultural expectations are for a lot of these countries. In Asian countries, if you are the wealthy child, then it's expected that you take care of the rest of the family. So they all move in with you because that's what they do back in the home country. So, yeah, and if you put your foot down, the girl's going to say, well, I don't want to be married to you anymore. Take half your money and then move the family over anyway. So congratulations. You lost your money and your wife. So, dude, it's just people don't consider the cultural differences. There is huge cultural differences with people. Like, yeah, you might be able to go over to fucking, you know, the Philippines and get your 21-year-old, like, skinny Asian chick. But the problem is it's a bundle deal. So it is a bundle deal. An Asian chick that's also... Nah, dude, what you should do is just adopt a Chinese girl from one of those adoption agencies, wait till she's 18, and then marry her. Then you know she doesn't have any parents that'll move in with you later.
Gaming.
Oh, wait, that's illegal. You can't do that. Whoops. Yeah, it was love at first sight on her 7th birthday. It's like, bruh. I mean, it probably has happened, which is what's sad. Like, you know, I'm joking about it, but it probably has happened. That's the reason why single men can't adopt. It probably happens way too often. Oh, look. 7 Philippines towns women want a foreigner most. Wow, that's not broken English. Why I'm 30 years old working a dead-end retail job. Yeah, the whole passport bro shit is fucking stupid. Watch it? Alright, we'll
I really didn't feel like recording today, man, but I should have got that on camera. That would have been pretty freaking nice. Oh, dude, what a loser. Oh, it's so crazy picking up beer spills, too.
Exciting.
Oh, there goes my freaking sock. Bro, I'm over today, man. I'm not having the best time. Oh, I don't know. I'm done with this right now. I'm so stupid. I don't know. All right. I'm just making a big mess. I don't even know. I'm just making an even bigger mess, dude, at this point. Oh no, I need to go home. Yeah, right. My boss is gonna be so pissed, dude. I broke all these beers. Look at this. These are all my beers, besides the Modelo pack. She's gonna absolutely rip my shit apart tomorrow. I hope she doesn't. She doesn't normally, but that's a lot of beer that I wasted. I don't know. I'm not having a good day. I got a lot of bad news yesterday. What's up, you guys about? What's to say about it right now? Sorry, I'm like all over the place. My mom, dude, yesterday, she's at risk of losing her job and got fired. And so it's pretty stressful because she could lose her whole retirement where she's been there for 25 years. And like, I don't know what to think about it. I can't talk about her job or anything because she does something that can't be on YouTube, but I don't know. There's a lot of stressful things happening right now. But I appreciate it. Okay, this might be incredibly stupid, but this floor is just really sticky.
It's the government. It's the government. She worked remote and she doesn't want to go back into the office. That's exactly what it is with the timing. She works for the government, a federal employee.
I don't know how to get the beer smell out of here, so there's some dry with bleach kind of. I know that just stained the shit out of my shoes. Whatever, man. It's all good. These are work shoes. Steel toes. It's just been one of these days where everything that could go wrong does go wrong. The bleach finally fixed it, man, but I don't feel like recording here today. People are just being very slow. People are rude. I don't know, it's one of those days. I washed my jacket this morning, so I gotta borrow this like ghetto jacket.
Dude, people in my area are flipping shit right now because they have to go back into the office.
I'm in a bad mood right now, man. But people did want me to, I got a donation, which, hey bro, can you talk about, like...
I went to the gym and I heard like 4 people at least talking about having to go back in all the time now. So...
your life and how you got to this point, basically, so I don't have to binge your 1,500 videos. And yeah, we'll talk about that, man. We'll do a little walkthrough down memory lane.
This is exhilarating.
What is tonight? Well, we have Powerball and Chicken-Little. Tonight? What time is it? Powerball 7? No, right. I think it is that. Yeah, 13 minutes. All right, let's see what happens. Good, you know. Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You have a good one. You too, man. People finally started to get a little bit nicer. I don't know what happened earlier. Everybody's all pissed off. All right, guys, I'm back home. That was a hell of a day. I'm gonna get ready right now to clean my guinea pig's cage, and I just like to give them like a couple treats during because they get kind of crazy, and they really don't like their cage being cleaned. They have like some sort of PTSD. So the key is, you gotta give them a nice care. You guys are big stars, bro. We're gonna get the guinea pig.
A lot of
mansion.
companies, like,
Hey.
you know, retail places don't care if you film at your job because it's like, it's free advertising.
Take a big piece. Come on, Lunar. Take a couple bites. Mm-hmm. Yum yums. These pigs are pretty cool.
Wow,
Man. You guys honestly
dude,
deserve a guinea pig mansion.
wholesome.
So I want it to be like this height, like one floor, and then two floors.
Why
You guys
does this
donated
make you
$100 to me, guys,
sad?
so I'm gonna give them like at least like a $300
Do you
cake.
see some
They're
of
not gonna know what to
yourself?
do with this amount of space. This is so funny, dude. I don't know. I can literally just stay here and just watch them eat. Oh, why did you guys stop at the same time? My bad. All right, I'll stop filming. Also, I just had to give a really big thank you to all the people who have been donating through Super Chat. I can't even believe it, man. This is just like some sort of miracle. You guys are all freaking awesome. I'm gonna throw everybody who's
Look at
donated from the
that
last video
sink. Ew.
into this one right now. So if you donated either like today like the 22nd or later, it'll be in the next video, and I'll shout you guys out. This one had so many people that I'm just gonna roll their names at the bottom. Thank you guys, and I'm still working on how I'm like shouting out all the super chats during the video. But thank you everybody so much for donating.
Put
You guys
that
are
shit
single-handedly
away,
gonna lift me
bro.
up out of poverty. All the money's going to my emergency fund, giving some to my grandma, and getting the guinea pigs, the guinea pig mansion. And I keep getting the same comment over and over. Hey bro, why are you in this situation? Why are you 30 years old working at 7-Eleven? What happened in your life that's so horrible? What happened to you? And honestly, man, I don't know. I don't know what happened to me. I just finally kind of woke up at like last year, because when I was 20, 21, it was cool. I was working at 7-Eleven, but I ended up going to Starbucks. I was on this really good track. I was going to COD. I was killing my classes, right? And growing up, I had my uncle who I lived with, who's dead now, so I can talk about this story. This guy was like a severe alcoholic, right? And when I mean severe alcoholic, he would wake up, pour some Grey Goose into his coffee, and then go to work. Now, normally, this would be kind of
Hell yeah, dude. A real American man.
normal, right? Maybe that's my worldview, but I know tons of people who like drink at work. I'm not saying that's a good thing. Obviously, it's really stupid, and driving drunk is horrible. But that's what he would do. And the thing is, I can say that now because he's dead, and there's no risk of anything. But he used to drive the local bus as a bus driver. Raging alcoholic, right? He would wake up like shaking. Like I remember, there's videos on my channel that I made like outside waiting for him, like with my mom taking him to like detox centers and shit. But this guy was a major alcoholic, and so we started hanging out a lot because I grew up with him. And every time we'd be on the road, he'd be like, "Come on, Ian, let's drink, let's take a shot." And we do it, and we would just hang out, we drink. And I was a minor at this time. I was underage, and it kind of always was with me like alcohol's like this great thing. Like you can do it socially, and it's just fantastic, right? Like it makes everything better. And I'm like, even when you're just doing things alone, like, it's so much better. So as time went on, I was working at Starbucks, and I would drink like a lot, but never at work, right? Like I had lines, I wouldn't cross them. I would later, but not this time. And COVID hit, man. And I remember Gavin Newsom here in California was like, we're locking down. Everything's closed down immediately. I jetted to the liquor store, dude. I remember being in my car,
New scum.
seeing the alert, already kind of drinking. I'm like, let's go. And I just went, I bought like, I spent all the money I had, which was like $200. I bought like 3 packs of Newport menthols and all the Jack Daniels I could buy. I went into lockdown, and it was great because then Starbucks, I didn't need to work. They paid me to stay home. So big up Starbucks for that. And so my whole thing was, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna like drink this whole, and so I was just drinking. I wake up and just drink, like no water, no food, just alcohol.
What the fuck?
I didn't know anything at the time. Like I'm not the brightest bulb, you know, and I never put these things together. I know about it now. I know what alcohol withdrawal is now, right? But at the time I had no idea. So I finally go back to work, and we have this meeting, and all my friends are there from work, and we're sitting there, and I'm getting like super anxious because I'm not drinking at the time. We were talking about COVID, and like I start getting like real jittery, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I go outside, take a shot in the car, because I always had alcohol, and I felt normal again. And then we finally got back to work. I started working in my shifts, and like I would have problems standing. Like I would get so dizzy, I would like lose consciousness for a second. Where I'd be like, oh shit, and be like grounded again. And I was like, I only know one thing that can fix this, right? Get out of my car. Hey man, I'm gonna take 10. I need to take 10. I gotta call somebody real quick. I gotta go make a phone call. All right, bro, go ahead. Go out to the car, take a shot, have a cigarette, relax, right? And it got to the point where I was ready. I saved up a lot of money during COVID. I was ready to buy a van. I was gonna start van life, and I did. I bought a van. It's on the channel. It turned into like the
Oh my god.
drinking mobile, right? Like I just had that thing stocked up. I wasn't drinking and driving like that. But I would just stay in there, and I could drink wherever. You could park, and you could drink, and you could sleep, and you could wake up. And slowly but surely, my life became like miserable, right? Like everything messed up. I have the video of me walking out of Starbucks. I'm loaded in the video. Actually, I'll roll the clip. In that video, I'm fucking hammered.
Alright, I'm done with that. That is just like depressing as shit. I don't like normies, bro. I don't like it. It disgusts me. I'm not filled with any sense of, you know, interest or empathy. Just disgust. Griffin in 2 decades. I am going to be well over 40 in 2 decades. So yeah, I don't think I will be 30 years old working retail in 2 decades, but you know, thanks, I guess. Here, let's see what the Nintendo guy has to say about Dreamcast guy.
Hey guys, Dreamcast guy here. I just bought a PS5 Pro and a bunch of new games for it, and I can't pay for dental surgery, so I'm gonna have to ask you for money. Please give me...
Bro's mad he's living in a garage and Dreamcast guy got his surgery paid for.
money. Donations in the link below. Hey guys, Dreamcast...
Bro's mad he's still in the garage. I recognize the ceiling. Life lesson, never drink alcohol? No, just have an ounce of ambition. And never, dude, as soon as I hear somebody wants to do van life, I'm like, oh yeah. Subhuman, bro. Subhuman. Like, the only people who do van life shit are women and, like, just loser dudes. Like, yeah, they buy, like, a hippie van and then they drive around the country and sleep in the back of it. It's, like, fucking pathetic. Yeah, lots of stoners. No. Not RVs. Van life. Like, oh yeah, let me get a fucking old ass van, rip it out, refinish the inside to make like a little miniature apartment, and then I'll drive it around and, like, you know, fucking bum off people and shit. Like, yeah. Yeah, nah. That's a horrible financial decision. You should not do that. Like, if you want to be in a, like, I guess, an RV retired person, that's fine, but being a bum who just eats, sleeps, and drives around all day is not really a great idea. You're going to set yourself up for failure later in life. That black girl mogs Melonie hard. What, this one? Is she black? Or this one? Oh, I guess her. Yeah, she's black technically. Bro, that's not really hard to do. What if you also work? They don't. They absolutely don't. None of them work. They all save up money and then they just live in their van for like 6 months. That's what hippies used to do. Let's see.
Stop lying to your audience.
Oh, God.
Hate hearing your voice. You constantly talk in this monotone, friggin' professional voice. Today, we're going to talk about what Xbox said and how it will affect the video game industry. Shut up! Stop lying!
Oh, my God. Dude, this guy is, like, hating on Dreamcast guy for no reason. That is throwing stones in the glass house. But, yeah. Why am I simping for Dreamcast guy? Because I'm fair. I'm harsh, but fair. That's the thing. So if Dreamcast guy didn't do nothing, then I'll stick up for him. Let's see. Real controversial truth to... No, links in general don't work in Super Chats. We can... I don't know how long it is, because it's already almost... Well, it is 5 o'clock. Damn. It was with the... Yeah, this... It's 2 hours. Is it actually, or is it just... Yeah, I'm not watching a 2-hour video. No, I never watched the Sam Hyde video. I'll probably watch that in my own time, though. Let's see. Brit with the 2. We'll see if I watch it or not.
Well, if I did...
Alright, 7 hours. Alright, we'll see. I'm not promising we're watching the full thing, though. If he starts repeating himself.
Didn't fear for BioWare's life as a studio before, I sure as hell do now, because 3 flops in a row, not a great track record, and EA is known for shutting down studios that...
Let's hope they shut it down before they ruin not Bioshock, fuck, Mass Effect.
...don't show results. And BioWare was already on thin ice with past failures, and now seeing the results around Dragon Age: The Veilguard and how it did not meet sales expectations. Like, I don't know if Mass Effect 5...
Dude, this is like the gayest signal on planet Earth, bro. Like, this is literally just flagrantly signaling, like, yep, I am open for business, boys.
will actually end up happening. Officially, there's nothing indicating that EA is going to shut down BioWare or anything of the sort. It would seem as though Mass Effect 5 is still in development, but I don't know, just the future of BioWare it feels a lot less certain given recent development. So Dragon Age: The Veilguard is the latest entry in the Dragon Age series. You can see right here that while reception, critically speaking, is positive leaning, the user score is not good looking on Metacritic. It is more positive on Steam, but it's not a whole lot better. Overall reviews are sitting at a 70%, mostly positive, though recent reviews have gone down to a mixed score of 64%. It's definitely not among the highest rated BioWare games, and what BioWare really needed with Dragon Age: The Veilguard was not something that was good enough, but rather like a big home run, and they didn't quite hit that with Dragon Age: The Veilguard, and you can see that reflected in the player numbers, where the all-time peak is at 89,418 players, which, you know, when it comes to how BioWare games have performed on Steam, it is definitely, in terms of overall...
Griffin wears polos? Yeah, I'm an adult male. I wear polos.
Records pretty high, but when you compare that to other single-player releases, it just doesn't indicate that this game sold gangbusters. I mean, when you look at how Stalker 2 performed better than Dragon Age did, with Stalker, you know, arguably being a more niche IP, the fact that it managed to do an all-time peak concurrent player number on Steam of 121,335 players compared to Dragon Age's 89,418, that highlights that Dragon Age, especially given how well the previous entry sold, just didn't achieve the results that would have been ideal. And there were early signs that Dragon Age: The Veilguard was facing an uphill battle in terms of sales, with IGN having spoken to analyst Matt Piscatella from Circana, who said the following shortly after Dragon Age: The Veilguard's launch. Just looking at the first days of sales and initial engagement levels via Circana's player engagement tracker, it's been a good but not great launch. And again, BioWare right now needs a great launch, not just a good launch. Dragon Age: The Veilguard did not reach launch week sales levels of either Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Dragon's Dogma 2, and will be a bit of an uphill battle to reach Inquisition's lifetime sales. But again, it's very early and a lot of the story is left to be told. And then another sign that Dragon Age: The Veilguard wasn't selling as well as EA had hoped was the fact that it went on sale just a month after its release. During Black Friday, The Veilguard went as low as $54, over 20% off on Amazon and Walmart during Black Friday. This usually...
I saw it down to 40.
It doesn't happen for a brand new AAA game that is selling very well. Usually we'll keep it at the peak price point to maximize revenue. So the fact that EA was willing to bring the price down for this time period suggested that they were seeking to boost sales by offering a more compelling price point. But as we learned very recently, that wouldn't be enough for the game to meet what EA hoped Dragon Age: The Veilguard would do in terms of sales numbers. This right here is a press release from January 22nd, 2025, where EA admitted that Dragon Age: The Veilguard woefully missed the mark in terms of sales numbers. So here's what EA said in the following press release. EA's initial guidance for fiscal year 2025 anticipated mid-single-digit growth in live services net bookings. However, the company now projects a mid-single-digit decline, with global football accounting for the majority of the change. This press release doesn't just talk about Dragon Age: The Veilguard's disappointing sales performance, but also that of what was formerly known as FIFA and now known as EAFC, with the latest entry not having performed as well as it'd like. The franchise experienced a slowdown as early momentum the first fiscal third quarter did not sustain through to the end. And then right here we have the bit where EA reported sales numbers for Dragon Age: The Veilguard and just how badly it missed the mark, saying, quote, separately, Dragon Age engaged approximately 1.5...
Griffin's so rich. He even wears knitted pullovers around... No, I don't.
million players during the quarter, down nearly 50% from the company's expectations. So that means that EA had hoped that Dragon Age: The Veilguard...
I can't pull off that look. You have to be tall to pull that look off. I'm not tall.
...would sell at least 3 million units, and it only managed to push 1.5 million. Now look, 1.5 million is still a substantial number, but when we're talking about a AAA game on the scale of Dragon Age: The Veilguard that was in development for nearly a decade, those are paltry numbers, with the expectation being 3 million units. The fact that they only achieved half that, I mean, those are abysmal results. That likely means that EA lost money on Dragon Age: The Veilguard, and it led to less than ideal looking results when it comes to financial guidance. EA's own CEO, Andrew Wilson, had the following to say on that front. Dragon Age and EA Sports FC 25 underperformed our net bookings expectations. Now, given how much value EA places on live services in particular, the fact that EA Sports FC 25 underperformed is actually the bigger deal, but Dragon Age: The Veilguard being kind of this test on whether BioWare is able to kind of bring back the thunder these two ones have, and it having failed on that front with Dragon Age: The Veilguard just not having captured the interest of the gaming community on a level that BioWare and EA would have liked, that is just, it doesn't bode well for the future of BioWare. Especially when you look at how Dragon Age: The Veilguard sales compare compared to past entries in the series. The previous Dragon Age entry, Dragon Age Inquisition, managed to sell a whopping 12 million units in its lifetime. Dragon Age the Veilguard, over the course of 3 months, only managed to sell 1/6 of that. It didn't even sell as well as Dragon Age 2 did, which was previously considered to be the kind of black sheep of the series. Dragon Age Origins sold 3.2 million units, a little over twice that of what Dragon Age the Veilguard managed to accomplish. Now, who knows, maybe over the course of its entire lifespan, Dragon Age the Veilguard will somehow manage to sell more units, but I don't think that's entirely likely. There's just this lack of momentum surrounding Dragon Age the Veilguard. There's a lack of buzz, and I think that in large part has to do with Dragon Age the Veilguard just not quite feeling like Dragon Age. The kind of tone and
Oh, is he gonna actually identify what that is, or?
Oh, it's just, you know...
atmosphere and aesthetic that it went for, to me, it almost feels like a Disney-fied or like a Marvel-fied version of Dragon Age. When I booted up Dragon Age Origins after having played a bit of Dragon Age the Veilguard, the difference was night and day. Dragon Age Origins, just from the opening cutscene, I felt that like dark fantasy grittiness and just how seriously it took itself, whereas Dragon Age the Veilguard, it just feels like this sanitized, sterilized version of what I used to know Dragon Age to be. That just made Dragon Age the Veilguard nowhere near as gripping in its opening hours in the same way that Dragon Age Origins was. Well, it's not like the worst product ever made. It doesn't deliver to the target audience, and on top of that, aspects like the RPG elements and the writing and the combat fall short compared to what previous entries accomplished. While Dragon Age the Veilguard is...
What about the writing, Yong? What about the writing fell short?
Is the most technically sound product that BioWare has released in a while, especially when you look back at how Anthem and Mass Effect Andromeda launched. It still doesn't change the fact that ultimately the direction that they took Dragon Age into wasn't the right one, and the lack of interest surrounding this game and how poorly it sold compared to even some of the worst selling entries in the past highlights that. And when you consider the trials and tribulations that Dragon Age the Veilguard went through, having been in development since 2015 due to numerous delays and overhauling, the project was rebooted a number of times. It was initially supposed to be a live service. That was what the mandate was before they decided to make it a single-player game, all combined with a high staff turnover and the amount of manpower, resources, money, and time poured into this game to only sell 1.5 million units. That is likely a huge net loss overall for EA. Something else that caught people's attention is the fact that Dragon Age the Veilguard's director, Corinne Bush, recently left BioWare. Now, some people speculated that this might be indication that EA is starting to dismantle BioWare, but according to Jeff Grubb, who reported on Corinne Bush's departure, he said that I don't think EA is closing BioWare Edmonton. I was told there's nothing solid about that part of the rumor. And Eurogamer managed to get a hold of BioWare and EA and Corinne Bush, and here's what Corinne had to say about her departure. As for me, my departure was voluntary, as I've been presented with an opportunity I couldn't turn down. I don't want to say much right now, but you can count on it being in the CRPG space and upholding the traditions of great characters. So apparently her departure is no indication of BioWare's fate, but it certainly doesn't help boost confidence in BioWare's future being stable and secure. Especially with Dragon Age the Veilguard marking BioWare's third flop in a row. I'm frankly shocked that EA has been so patient with BioWare. Prior to Dragon Age the Veilguard, we saw the launch of Anthem back in February 2019, and critically, it was not met favorably. It didn't take long for Anthem to lose development support. The game is still online, but it's not being updated anymore. There were plans for an Anthem next overhaul, but EA decided that it was not worth the risk and or investment, and so they decided to not run with that and shut down support for Anthem. While the game did manage to sell over 5 million copies, it doesn't change the fact that the expectation was that Anthem would be a long-term success, that it would bring recurrent revenue. When you compare Anthem's numbers to other EA live services like Star Wars Battlefront, you can kind of gauge where EA sets their sales expectations for those kinds of games. And Anthem just didn't meet them. Then we have Mass Effect Andromeda, which also launched to not so great critical reception from both critics and users alike, especially because it was just such a technically messy launch, combined with it just not living up to the pedigree of Mass Effect when it comes to the writing in particular and the story and the narrative and the characters. Sales numbers wise, I don't think EA has officially disclosed those numbers, but it is estimated that Mass Effect Andromeda sold roughly 3 million units. Not the worst sales figures, but also certainly not the best. It did not take Mass Effect to a whole new level as an IP in terms of brand recognition and goodwill and positivity surrounding it. And so I guess
3 million's terrible for Mass Effect.
Now the question remains, what does the future hold for BioWare and their upcoming game, Mass Effect 5, or whatever this new Mass Effect game ends up being called? Well, we did see Michael Gamble, project director / executive producer at BioWare, who is leading the next Mass Effect game, post about how he loves Mass Effect just a few days ago and how every week is a good week at work for me, suggesting that Mass Effect 5's development is still alive and well. But that doesn't necessarily mean that serious discussions aren't happening behind the scenes about BioWare's fate on the part of executives who are looking at the overall picture and trying to see where they can reduce costs. And when you look at past instances of publishers having shut down entire studios without warning the developers, without showing any hints or signs that a shutdown was imminent, that layoffs were imminent, we can look back at situations where developers found out that they were laid off or fired or that their studio got shut down through the news cycle and through social media. They were informed that way before the company decided to inform their own employees. When you look at those situations, you really don't know what can happen. Now, I, for one, hope that BioWare at the very least gets to output Mass Effect 5. I do want to see that come out, and I do want that to be successful.
I don't.
And hopefully that can mark a comeback for BioWare, but we've been hoping for a comeback for BioWare for so many years now, for so many new entries, that it's a hope that's becoming more and more difficult. BioWare's reputation is just not what it used to be. When it comes to producing those financial results for EA, it's not done so time and again. Dragon Age the Veilguard sales woefully underwhelmed, only selling half of what EA wanted this game to sell. I'm not saying that EA won't give BioWare the chance to ship Mass Effect 5, but I also do think that if EA, 1 year before Mass Effect 5 ships, finds itself in a situation where they're in a financially precarious situation because of a string of flops that causes them to have a bad year and they need to start making cuts, it would not shock me if BioWare was somewhere near the top of the list, given that the studio just hasn't produced the results that EA would want them to produce, and they haven't produced the kinds of results that would light goodwill surrounding BioWare on fire again, that would light the gaming community's hype for BioWare releases. So only time will tell. This is all speculative on my end, but I cannot imagine that BioWare is currently in the best standing with EA executives. It's hard not to be pessimistic about BioWare's future and to have this realization that they're really not the studio that they once used to be, and that a lot of the talent that made BioWare back in the golden days, they're gone off doing their own stuff, and talent ultimately is what makes a team. And BioWare just feels very discombobulated on that front. It's just hard not to see it that way when you look at BioWare's history of lukewarm to disastrous launches over the past few releases over the last many years. So at the very least, that's one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on BioWare as a studio, what you think fate holds for them. Do you think that they'll get to launch Mass Effect 5, and what do they need to do with Mass Effect 5 for you to kind of have that faith for BioWare again, for them to make that comeback? Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on YawnYea. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Young out. What is this? 80% sale.
Welcome back to the show. Today's pretty wild. It really is rare that we get a story of this scale, but here goes. In 2021, 1 year after the Xbox Series consoles stumbled their way into the world, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella was allegedly considering 2 options for Xbox. Option A, stop, to basically wind it down and get Microsoft out of the games market. Option B was to double down. Now, Microsoft do deny this report, right? But even though they do deny it, it does seem to $14.99 for day one games and consoles, $11.99 for the same in PC, or $19.99 for both plus cloud streaming. So for their console base, that is $179.88 a year for access to a games library that, as an example, through 2024, had 137 games, which is just over 4,006. The tech company is dumping truckloads of money into some sort of big strategic initiative. ... Look at how low Hellblade 2 charges for.
I'm already bored. It's not holding my attention. I'm done with you. Let's see. What is this? Send that shit to the cops. That's insanely illegal. That shirt should be criminal. Stolen stuff, yep. Bruh, I don't want her on my fucking thing anymore. Remove it. Get it away. Oh, dude, Elon Musk is a fake gamer. No way, dude. Oh my god, we gotta own Ewan. Why I left America to live in the Philippines? Oh my. I don't care. Because you're broke. That's why. Ugh. Oh yeah, this shit was funny.
Colombian President Gustavo Petro announced that he will not allow the U.S. military planes carrying Colombian migrants to land in Colombia. 2 U.S. military flights returned back, escalating tensions between the two countries. And so Donald obviously goes to Twitter to talk about it. And I was just informed that 2 repatriation flights with a large number of legal criminals were not allowed in Colombia, so I've directed my administration to immediately take the following urgent and decisive retaliatory measures. Emergency 25% tariffs on all goods coming into the United States. In 1 week, the 25% tariffs will be raised to... This is, bro, we put the mafia in the White House. A travel ban and immediate visa revocations of the Colombian government officials and all allies and supporters. A visa sanctions on all party members, family members, and supporters of the Colombian government. These measures are just the beginning. They're apparently already roaching out. Somebody said they already backed down. Check Truth Social. Jesus. This is, by the way, this is he made this post. This is him that is posting it himself. So I don't see any check unusual whales on Twitter. This isn't like a fat chicks account, right? Or something like that. Oh, here we go. I was worried it could have been like some porn account or something like that. And Colombian President Gustavo Petro has reversed his decision and is now reportedly offering his presidential plane to help deport... Oh my God, is this real? This is insane. It only took 39 minutes. There's no way this happened. It's on the President of Colombia's webpage. This is the official account from the Republic of Colombia, and it says, attention, President Petro Gustavo provides a presidential plane for the dignified return of his fellow citizens. That took 1 hour. Yep, biggest roach out since Pirate. He tweeted, fuck around. So wait a minute, I just realized. This is the response. It's on his Instagram too? I bet it is. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Even if you might not like Trump, you've got to admit that the people who do like Trump, this is a good day for them. This is exactly what they wanted.
Yep. Exactly. Why would you reject a plane filled with your own citizens? Exactly. Colombia thought Biden was still... Yeah, exactly. Funny as fuck, man. Yep, and now they've reached a full agreement to take as many planes as possible. So... And also, we're working out a deal with El Salvador where they're going to imprison all the illegals for us, which is pretty cool. So we're going to pay El Salvador to basically become like a prison, country for all these illegals. So whether they come from El Salvador or not, we can just ship them all back to El Salvador, and then the El Salvador government can do whatever the fuck they want with them. Whether it be, hard labor, prison, execution, whatever it might be. But yeah, we're deporting everybody to El Salvador. Is apparently the deal that's being made because they don't give a fuck. They'll fucking, you know, get rid of the problem. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know how long it is, though. We can maybe watch that. Yeah, I mean, it's 45 minutes for the Asmongold clip. But yeah, I've seen the clip. I haven't watched the actual interview, though. I'll put it down for tomorrow if you guys want. JD Vance interview. What is this?
Unknown 9 franchise canceled. This is an Omega L. Colossal failure. Do you remember how Concord planned on...
I have never even heard of this fucking game.
Having an entire universe built out, and then after that we're going to bring out new characters and there's going to be a new series for it, and Concord was like their new big thing. Well, they basically designed Unknown 9. They put the cart before the horse. This game was totally fucking irrelevant. Nobody knew about it at all, and they decided to build an entire franchise around this. Top player base of 285 people with 17 player people. I bet over $100 million went into this game. I googled 160 million. 160 million. Look at this.
When there isn't a
They built an entire franchise around this. Multiple games. They had a card game that they had planned. This is the new Star Wars.
So you play as an Indian boss babe and they thought this was gonna go well?
What the hell was that?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
One more.
Look,
Luther Good, at your service.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't need company or a chaperone.
This makes Star Wars Outlaw look like Elden Ring.
I get it. It's just we had a deal. What are you saying, Luther? You can't come with me. I don't know. I'm sorry.
This game came out in 2024, by the way. I know some people might think that it came out a long time ago. It didn't. A whole franchise built off of this. They were building a media empire, and they just aborted it. The developer admits that the game did not come near expectations. The game looked like trash, and the combat sucked. Let's be real. We just saw the combat. We just saw the gameplay. It was fucking... it was terrible.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, who the fuck thought that? Crazy. Yeah, exactly. They should have called it Indiana Jones or Indian Jones in the Google Play gift card. There you go. Instead of Unknown 9. Indian Jones in the Google Play gift card. Yeah, I've never fucking heard of that game. Like, never even heard of it. I guess it shows only 285 people played it. Yeah, I guess it did live up to the name, true. Oh, that's easy. If you have a disc that's loose inside the case, watch. Fix loose. It's really simple.
Have you ever gotten a new PS4 or PS5 game in the mail, and when you take it out, you can hear the disc is loose and rattling around inside? Well, if you do, for whatever reason, want to keep it sealed, there is a way to reseat the disc on the spindle without opening it. Take your cell phone's flashlight and press it
Oh,
right
you don't
into the
need to
top
do
of the game
this.
case. You will be able to see the disc through the...
All right, all you do is take the case, hold it horizontally, shake it until the disc stops moving, and then take 2 fingers and press in the top right corner of where the disc should be very quickly, and just press really hard and it'll pop the disc back in.
Wrap in the plastic. From there, you can move the case around ever so
You do not
slightly
need to do it
and
like
try to
this.
position the disc right
Just
in the
shake
center.
it until it
And you
stops
will see
moving.
that it does lower into position, resting on the spindle. Now put the case on a flat surface, take your finger and move from the center to around the top right corner.
Yeah.
Press down a little bit fast and firm, and the disc should be back in.
Like that. But all you have to do is take the case and hold it horizontally and shake it. It'll stop moving eventually, and then it's the easiest way to do it. You don't need a fucking flashlight and shit. That's way too much.
So if you're a game collector and you bought a brand new game, slowly wiggle the case back and forth
like
until
that.
the disc falls into the center, and
Like
you can
that.
tell when the disc doesn't make any more noise. It's not incredibly easy to do, but you can tell when you wiggle very gently and it doesn't move anymore. And when that's done, then you just push on the case just like this.
Done.
There you go.
That's it.
The disc is now properly seated in the case. So if you're a game collector...
It's piss easy. I've done it a ton of times. So, takes like 10 seconds. It's a common problem with the PS4 cases, so it's not anything new. Imagine being a game collector. I know, dude. Meanwhile, my wall of virginity smiles back. It's getting there, man. I've got like 200 plus physical PS4 and 5 games, and then about 100 something Nintendo Switch games, and then about 100 Xbox 360 games. No, Dreamcast guy doesn't have a wall of virginity anymore. He sold it, so my wall of virginity is officially infinitely better. If I laid out all my shit, my wall of virginity would make Dreamcast guys look like a mere fence post. So, but all my stuff is in boxes and storage, so... Well, I shouldn't say all of it, the majority of it, so... I don't have access to most of it. The gaming hoarder house, that's right. Hey man, it'll be worth money someday. Yeah, he said somebody bought it, so he said he was no longer taking offers on it. So I think he's sold all of his retro stuff. He probably kept his modern stuff, which I guess makes sense. But yeah, I think he sold all his retro stuff. Oh, she's finally gone. I mean, how would he show proof that he sold his collection? Like, he already showed it boxed up, so... Yeah, it's 5:30. I probably should hop off, guys. Get a few hours of sleep if I can, so... Since it is a Monday, tomorrow, or I guess today, but... Yeah, I hope y'all have a great start to your week, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out. And I will talk to everybody, I guess, later tonight. Have a good one, everybody. Peace out.